This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Red Line wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diane Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Red Line Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at J-Lynn Farms who've always supported us at Red Line and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, J-Lynn Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Red Line, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Red Line Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Red Line Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Red Line Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Red Line Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Mini Lights, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world.
Number 3, Caleb Forster. Number 4, Hannah Hatfield. Number 5, Alex Jones. And number 12, Maddie Burris. And now for the home in the scoreboard, the OCO Lady Seminoles. Number 1, Amaya Wilkins. Number 3, Caleb Newsom. Number 10, Jacob Dandridge. Number 23, Amara Thomas. And number 32, Alyssa Somerville.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is our third night of the 3A-3 district tournament. We are Redline Media, along with the Corning Sports Report, bringing the action to you live tonight. Tonight, our staffing will be Zach Brown on the side camera. We got Shayna Kingsinger running the laptop, Timothy Hufford on the iPad, Luke Rogers and myself commentating, and J.R. Roark on the main camera. And we've got the game started off here against the Osceola Seminoles and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats.
Quick shot by Osceola. Goes out of bounds. Be Walnut Ridge basketball. We'll see if Walnut Ridge goes back to that overload offense they ran yesterday.
Well, it worked for them last night. We'll see if it works for them tonight if they do.
See Osceola coming out early with some pressure in the zone. It's like a 1-2-2 half court. Skip pass to the top of the key. Walnut Ridge trying to spread out their offense a little bit.
Moving the ball around.
Looking for the high, gets tipped. Osceola gets the basketball and they're pushing up the floor. A nice spin move and a nice layup.
Wilkins for
very
Osceola.
Nice play, very nice play.
Jump out there and start the game off with 2 points right off the bat.
And another tip
almost
pass
another
by
steal.
Wilkins.
Yeah. Osceola is getting after the ball already.
Walnut Ridge looking to answer back on offense here early. Looking to swing to the corner. Thought about the three.
Thought about that for a second. Back to the opposite corner.
Looked high post, got it there. Quick swing. Osceola's defense looks to be moving great right now. And they force a turnover.
Walnut Ridge loses control of the ball. Goes out of bounds. It will be Osceola's ball. That is Newsom bringing the ball down for Osceola.
Walnut Ridge seems to be in the zone as well. Looks like a very packed in 1-2-2. And Osceola's going to hold the ball here.
Hold the ball. Me and JR, look, I think we talked about this a little bit last night too. Next year they won't be able to do this. They're going to be the shot clock in high schools. You're going to have to play and play all the way to the end.
I think I like it better that way, to be honest.
I think I do too. You know, I understand the coach's point of view right here. You're trying to make the game in your favor. But one little screw up can mess up the whole thing when you start doing this, holding the ball.
My question now is, how long does it take for Walnut Ridge to decide to put some pressure on Osceola here?
You're only down by 2.
Only down by 2
in the
points.
first quarter with 5 minutes left. I'd probably let them hold it as long as they wanted to.
Stay pretty content here.
Yeah. The only thing that I'd seen on the Walnut Ridge offense that they need to do, there was some girls down there we know can shoot threes.
Right.
And they had a couple open shots. They don't need to be scared. Take that shot.
Looked a little hesitant, especially with the way Osceola was moving on defense. When you do get that opportunity, you have to take it.
Yeah. Can't be hesitant.
And barring Walnut Ridge pressuring, it looks like we'll end the quarter this way unless something changes for Osceola.
We still have 4 minutes left in this first quarter. Osceola still holding the ball.
I have to say, I haven't seen this type of basketball in a long time.
If you remember, we seen this in AAU.
We did. We did.
We had to throw a team together over at Jonesboro, and I believe it was the Manila guys that we played that day.
The Nitro?
The Nitro, that was it, yep.
A little bit of movement here by Osceola off the ball. That did a lot.
This makes the game very hard to commentate.
It does.
When there's
we might
no
as well
action
just come
going
up with
on.
some stories or something. I don't know.
While we got a few minutes, it looks like, we would like to thank the Walnut Ridge school staff here about the hospitality room. They had really good food again today, and we heard they got some, I believe it's peach cobbler, what that was, JR, peach cobbler with ice cream they brought up here. And there was something said about the school officer, resource officer, that said the stuff was so good he had to drink it when he was empty.
He said he drank the juice.
Yeah.
Asked if that was all right.
If that was all right. I just hope he got his own bowl before he did that.
I sure hope so. But with the way it looks, I think drinking that juice sounds all right to me. All the food here has been fantastic so far.
Also, we got to give a shout out to the custodians here because this gym is clean every day when we come in here. Want to give a shout out to Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason on doing a superb job of keeping this facility clean. It's something to be proud of for sure. This gym is very nice. So, and it's not small, so I imagine cleaning it's a pretty big job, but bathrooms. You go to most schools, bathrooms are pretty nasty because kids don't take care of them.
Right.
Well, the custodians, I guess, are picking up the slack because these bathrooms are better than any bathrooms I've been to anywhere else. So we do appreciate Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason on their hard work of keeping this gym in nice shape.
Custodians' jobs definitely are not easy.
Luke,
they have to deal with a lot of stuff.
Luke done that during the summertime at Corning for a couple of years.
I have to say it's a different perspective cleaning after a high school than just being in the high school, you know. Yeah. So it definitely gave me a different perspective on that and taught me to respect the custodians and what they do a lot more.
So if you got up and went to the bathroom or got a drink, we're still exactly where we was at when you left a while ago. Osceola's still holding the ball. Minute 40 seconds left in the first quarter. The score's still 2-0.
There's been a couple of wing rotations for Osceola, but other than that, not much movement here on the court. And if you're Walnut Ridge, you just kind of relax.
I think if I'm Walnut Ridge and I'm the girl underneath the basket, I'm probably just going to sit down for a minute.
Might as well.
You know,
might as well catch your breath.
Yeah.
Even though you probably didn't lose your breath, you know. We had about a minute and a half of action here?
You might have got a minute and a half.
1 minute.
1 minute of action, and the rest we're holding the ball.
And we'll see if Osceola decides to do anything in this last minute here of the first quarter.
We are down to 50 seconds now.
I'd say probably 15 seconds. 15 seconds. They'll go
I think they'll hold the ball to the last shot. What do you think?
I would have to guess. I mean, at least take a shot.
And if I'm number 3, I'd probably shoot it from right where she's at.
You might as well. I mean, you've got the lead. You've held the ball.
We also want to thank the athletic director here at Walnut Ridge, Mr. Kersey, for allowing us to get things set up and getting together with Andy, get this thing put together. Now we've got some action. There's some movement going on. 20 seconds left in the first quarter, and Osceola's moving the ball. Top of the key.
Swinging the ball around top of the key, looking for a drive. Ball gets tipped. Try to go over the basketball, and it'll be a jump ball.
And it will go to Walnut Ridge.
Walnut Ridge will have an opportunity to tie the game or take the lead here. The score is 2-0. Osceola. Quick swing in there. Look for a three.
There's a three.
Rims out, but Walnut Ridge gets the rebound. Get another rebound. Gets blocked, and that'll be the end of the first quarter here.
The first quarter. Scores 2-0 in favor of the Seminoles.
Wow.
That's a lot of talking in the first quarter for no action.
That was. Kind of had to improvise there a little bit.
We also would like to remember the McGrew family and their loss of Bruce McGrew. I believe visitation is tomorrow night, 6 to 8. The funeral is Friday at 10. Please remember them in your prayers. Let's surround them, let them know that we're here for them. Also, last night we talked a little bit about the new business growing in Corning. Lakeside Metals Specialties is looking for employees in the Corning area. So let's make sure if you're looking for a job in the Corning area to help our community grow, go to lakesideworld.com and apply. Not just because they're our sponsors, but because that's what our community needs. Also, we want to thank all of our sponsors that have jumped on board for this district tournament. We appreciate your support. Back to hopefully some action.
I hope so. Osceola with the basketball. And they're dribbling it up real calmly.
Oh, no.
And a swing here.
Swing back. Now, we got the hold posture.
Yep.
We got the hold posture.
Cupping the ball in the arm. I think we'll be here for a little bit.
Okay, this might be a time to ask that school resource officer if he'll go get us some of that cobbler and ice cream so we can drink it.
We might as well enjoy ourselves while we're here. Well, the most entertaining part of the game at this point is the cheerleaders are going at each other here, cross court.
There's definitely more movement there than there is on the floor.
There sure is.
Yeah.
Just bring them out on the other half of the court.
Yeah.
Can we get the other game going down here?
Yeah.
As we see
As you may be able to hear, nobody's really excited about this at all. It's I know you're trying to advance in the district tournament, but you got to play the game. Play the game like it's meant to be played.
And like you said, next year there's no more of this.
Yeah, it's hard. Fans are asking, can you commentate this? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to sit here. Well, number 3's holding the ball.
Oh, we see some action there.
There's some movement now. We're back into it.
A penetration, a quick jump shot at the free throw.
Good. Rebounded by, so the backup's good. That was 23. Thomas with the putback.
And now Walnut Ridge with another opportunity on offense. The score is 4-0 Osceola at this point. We see a swing cross court. Looking to the corner, wasn't there.
She missed that corner for
Looks
the 3.
high.
There's a 3
right there. We see a 3 in the corner. No good. Osceola gets the rebound. And we see some movement here on offense for Osceola this time around. We see a drive baseline. Little dump back out on the perimeter.
Osceola's got the ball at the top of the key. They're not holding, but they're not moving a whole lot. Now we're swinging the ball around.
See a drive middle of the lane and a floater.
That was number 3, Newsom, with the shot.
And that increases the lead to 6-0 for Osceola.
There's a timeout called. We will be here again tomorrow night. Andy should be joining us today. He should be here about 6:15, he said, so we'll get his big forehead on the mic to commentate. We've got a full crew. Zach Brown on the camera, Shayna K. on the laptop, Timothy Hufford on the iPad, Luke Rogers and Mark Hufford here commentating, J.R. Roark on the main camera.
As Walnut Ridge brings it down, almost turns it over there, recovers it. And a foul on Osceola on the drive. Foul is on number 1, Wilkins, for Osceola. And Walnut Ridge will take it out on the sideline. As they look to get something going. They're still scoreless here in this second quarter of action. And we see a tipped pass. And the layup is finished by Wilkins.
She stole the ball and made the basket. Walnut Ridge is going to have to start shooting.
They definitely are.
They're moving the ball, but they're
nice
just not
dump
shooting.
Down.
There we go.
That was a very nice play.
That puts Walnut Ridge on the board. Scores 8-2 with 4:12 left in the second quarter. Hey, if you join us, we are live on Facebook and YouTube under Redline Media or Corning Sports Report. Get on there and give us some likes. Let us know where you're watching from. Osceola with the missed shot, their own rebound. That goes back up and in. I did not see her number. Is that 10?
I believe so.
Yeah.
The ball at the short corner, a quick little jump shot, no good. But Walnut Ridge retrieves the ball. They look inside again. A nice footwork there.
Just didn't quite finish. Osceola with the ball.
And we're looking at some pressure now by Walnut Ridge. A kick out for a 3. No good. Rebound by Walnut Ridge. And a swing to short corner again. They're really trying to pound that short corner there. Maybe get the ball inside for another quick layup. We have a drive. And a foul on the loose ball on the rebound. Looks like it'll be against Osceola.
Foul, big charge to number 3, Newsom Osceola.
So Walnut Ridge with another chance on this possession here. And a 3 in the corner for Walnut Ridge. No good in the rebound by Osceola. Oh, but they lose it out of bounds. Little miscommunication there, perhaps.
Walnut Ridge will have the ball under their own basket. Pass to the corner, blocked by number 1, I believe. Yes, Wilkins. Wilkins said, "Not today, not today."
That was a very athletic play by Wilkins.
Long with the ball for Walnut Ridge. Passes to 4.
A look inside.
13. Shot's no good. Rebounded by Osceola. That's forced.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that confusion yesterday, too. And they call out the starters. Number 13 is actually Forrester. On the roster we have, she's number 3. And a kick out to the high post, or top of the key, rather. And a 3.
Deep 3 is good.
Good.
That is long for that deep 3, number 24.
Walnut Ridge gaining a little momentum here.
Cutting into that lead, scores 10-5 with 1:22 left in the second quarter. Osceola with the ball. Looks like they're pulling back, trying to hold the ball again.
Wouldn't be a bad thing for Walnut Ridge to pressure a little bit
Yeah,
here,
they
and
are
they do.
now.
And they do. Kick out for a 3. No good.
No good. Rebounded by number 4 for Walnut Ridge lost the ball on the
Ball's
pass.
lost.
Osceola back up and in.
And one.
That was Newsom on that putback. And she's going to the line to shoot free throw. Your score is 12-5 in favor of the Seminoles with 47 seconds left in your first half here. Free throw was missed, rebound by Walnut Ridge. Swinging the ball around to the corner.
Kick out for another three.
No good. Rebounded.
Walnut Ridge tries to go back up with the offensive rebound. It is blocked.
That was Hatfield with the rebound.
And Osceola looking to take the last shot, it appears. Cross-court pass.
Top of the key.
Top of the key. One dribble, a pull-up. No good.
And we end the first half of basketball 12-5 in favor of the Seminoles. And we will be back right after our sponsors.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats! Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats! Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Red Line wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diane Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Red Line Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Red Line and CSR. They're also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. I want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go.
We're back in the second half of this girls game. First game of the day for the 3A district tournament between the Osceola Seminoles and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Our first half started out kind of slow.
We're hoping it picks up a little bit this half.
As Walnut Ridge starts with the ball.
Your Seminoles do have the lead, 12-5.
Pass out to the corner for 3.
And it's good. That was Jones, I believe. With that 3.
Good start to the half for the Bobcats.
How's that sound to be able to say Bobcats and it not be Corning?
Sounds pretty weird. I don't know how I feel about that.
As Osceola is now holding the ball again. All right, we read some of the comments, and we're kind of in agreement with you. This is kind of crazy. You're in a district tournament. You've done beat this team twice. You know, there's no reason to be holding the ball.
I mean, you're the higher seed for a reason. But here we are. Osceola's holding the basketball.
Now, to commentate this game, we're going to start going, and now she's holding the ball. And now she's still holding the ball. And now she's still holding the ball.
Oh, we see some movement.
There's some movement.
Offense. One of the players is walking.
We'd like to give some love and a shout out to the Osceola Seminoles. Their live stream is here also. Glad to see them here. We got KAIT8 is also on the floor.
As we see some pressure and a foul by Walnut Ridge.
And now we've got a timeout just coming out of halftime. The one thing about it, there won't be a lot of time wasted on free throws if we keep going like this. Yeah. We're going to do a role reversal on KIT. We're going to put them on TV.
You know, first half is a little different. I mean, if they want to hold the ball, that's fine. But getting into the second half, if you're Walnut Ridge, you got to start thinking about ways to pressure this ball and not let them do this.
I mean, you're only down 4 points.
Right.
If they're going to hold it, I'd let them hold it. In this fourth quarter, I'd just crank it up.
You think wait until the end of this third?
Yeah. If they're going to hold the ball, just let them hold it. Then at that fourth quarter, I'd bring everything I had to them and just see if they can handle it.
We see some pressure by Walnut Ridge on defense here. Forces a swing, a dump off. A shot is no good. And Walnut Ridge comes up with the rebound.
That was Hatfield with the rebound for Walnut Ridge.
She's had a couple already. A couple rebounds tonight already for Walnut Ridge. As we got a swing to the corner. Some pressure out there. Ball's tipped.
Away.
They recover. A drive, a kick. Another kick for three. No good by Walnut Ridge. Osceola recovers the rebound. Looked like Somerville on the rebound. My apologies. And Osceola's got a little pep in their step on offense now. Looks like Walnut Ridge isn't going to allow that clock wasting to go on much longer. See a skip pass and a floater. It's no good. Rebound recovered again by Hatfield. And we have travel. Osceola will regain the basketball.
We don't have a number 12 for Walnut Ridge.
We didn't have a 12 and we didn't have a 13.
We got the 13
But the
figured out. I
13
don't know who the 12 is. There's a three from Osceola that's no good. Out of bounds on Walnut Ridge, be Osceola's ball. We have an injured player. Don't know what it is.
Looks like a finger.
Yeah, she may have jammed her finger on that rebound.
As
Look at there.
Osceola will take the
Look
ball
on our
out.
camera right there. We got stud and muffin. Put them together, they might make a stud muffin.
Layup no good by Osceola. Rebound recovered. And the ball will go to Walnut Ridge here. I'm not sure what the call was exactly.
I didn't see that either.
Walnut Ridge basketball.
12 is Maddie Burris.
Number 12 on Walnut Ridge.
Well, it was wrong in the thing.
Okay.
I'm not real sure what that was supposed to be, a shot or what, but Walnut Ridge ended up with the ball and missed the shot. Now Osceola with the rebound.
Osceola's pushing.
Driving down.
A little dump off. Floater is good. Little collision.
And that was
Dandridge with the floater. And then Wilkins. The fast break layup. And that pushes the lead to 8 for Osceola here. Get a pass. Oh, a
nice.
little drop pass. Very nice.
Got to finish those. You got to finish. Not giving up
Fighting
on the
for the loose
ball.
Couldn't
Forster
pick it
not
back
giving
up.
up for that ball. Osceola comes out with it, drives down, misses the shot.
And Hatfield with another rebound.
Another rebound. She's a rebounding machine. Farmer with the ball.
Skip pass. Another skip pass immediately for 3. No good, but the rebound. And a foul is drawn by Hatfield.
Hatfield's going to the free throw line.
She's all over the boards today.
See if she can't cut in this deficit a little bit with these, once it's a charity stripe.
First one is good.
It's good. Second one is good. Brings your score 16-10 in favor of the Seminoles. 2:45 left in the third quarter. Seminoles have the ball.
Swing to the corner here. Walnut Ridge with more pressure. They're not going to allow them to hold the ball anymore, I don't think, the rest of this game. Ball into the high post, kick back out corner. Back into the high post. We see a shot attempt.
Blocked by Hatfield.
Back out. Another shot attempt. No good, but the rebound by Osceola. Couldn't get that one to fall either.
It'll be a jump ball.
Ball will stay with Osceola. We have a travel. That one. We had a point made in our comments. It said Osceola may be slowing the game down due to the lack of a bench. Looks like they have.
They have 2 players on the bench.
2 players because the one that was hurt is back out. Looks like her finger is taped. It's, number 23, Thomas, and she gets the rebound.
And they also may be thinking they're going to advance, so they're trying to save their energy for tomorrow night. There's another jump ball, and that'll be in favor of Walnut Ridge.
So yeah, it looks like a couple fingers taped for number 23, Thomas, for Osceola. But she seems to be okay, so that's good news.
We've got a timeout. Hey, once again, we'd like to give a shout out to the custodians here at Walnut Ridge High School for doing such an excellent job of keeping this gym in good shape. Shout out to Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason. You folks do a superb job at keeping this facility clean. Should make your school proud. Make yourselves proud for the way this thing looks.
It is a super nice
Super
gym.
nice gym. Hey, we got, y'all heard me talk about Brian Archer that works for the Walnut Ridge Police Department. He's here tonight in plain clothes. I didn't even recognize him. He's just another old guy like myself now. He's not in uniform. So.
He talked to me after the game yesterday after I was trying to walk out, and he asked me when I was going to get a haircut. And I asked him if he didn't think it looked too good, and he was like, I don't know, man. Told me I might need to get something chopped off.
We're back to the action now. Walnut Ridge with the ball.
A swing
Ball
with a tip
tipped.
pass.
Walnut Ridge recovers.
Dump
puts
down,
up.
a layup, and it is good.
And one. That'll be Forrester going to the line to shoot a free throw.
Nice recovery on that tip pass there to make something out of that. Turns into an and one.
They got the opportunity right here. She makes this to have a one-possession ball game. And she does.
Good.
Ranger score 16-13. Still in favor of the Seminoles, but Walnut Ridge cutting away with that deficit.
Osceola comes down with the ball, and you can see the pressure by Walnut Ridge is extending way more than it had previously in the game. See a jump shot, no good.
Rebound by Hatfield.
Thought about the three there.
Yeah.
Decided not to take it.
Forster tries to get the
inside.
ball inside.
Loose ball. A scramble for it. Walnut Ridge recovers it. Another pass tipped by Osceola. And it looks like they called a kick ball on Osceola on that scramble. So the ball will go back to Walnut Ridge here.
Well, I'm glad you've
47
seen that
seconds
because
left.
I didn't have a clue.
Looked like the ref signaled for a kick ball. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Another pass tipped.
She was on the line, out of
Further
bounds on
bounds.
Walnut Ridge.
Osceola's pressure on passes has been pretty common this game. A lot of tips, a lot of deflections. We see a drive and a handoff. Another handoff, and yet another.
And another. And the jump shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Osceola.
Another drive and a floater. Rolls
And that's
in.
in.
That was Newsom. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. We see a drive. See a three-point attempt.
Three-point shot is
And
up,
it
and
is
it's
good.
Was Burris.
There's number 12, Burris, on the three
three.
to end the quarter. Cuts it to a 2-point game. Osceola in the lead, 18-16. And this has turned into a ball game.
The second half's been a little bit better than the first.
Walnut Ridge putting the pressure on, not allowing Osceola to kind of hold it. And both teams have been fighting the second half. 1 quarter to go. And a lot of defensive deflections for Osceola in this game. But Walnut Ridge has been solid on the boards as well.
Yeah. They keep fighting. They've got a really good chance. They come from way behind.
Right.
So they got some fight to them. They just keep pushing. They got 8 minutes to prove who's going to be the better team.
And they were patient throughout, the holding the ball and running the clock, and now they've got a chance to show they can win this game.
They can win this game.
We'll see.
They could move on in district.
Should be an exciting 8 minutes of women's basketball here.
And if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins tonight automatically will end up going to regionals.
So there's a lot to play for here.
That'd be in the top 4 teams. So there's a lot to play for right here. You're right.
And it looks like Osceola will start out with the basketball for the quarter.
Your next game up after the girls' game will be the Corning boys against the Rivercrest boys. So we'll be back with that action after this game.
A couple handoffs start off by Osceola. The ball is...
Little ball fumble and out of bounds. It'll be Walnut Ridge basketball.
Walnut Ridge with a chance to tie or potentially take the lead here. Skip pass to the
all the way
corner.
across the court.
Long pass there. Look
Dropped
for the
into
high
Forster.
post.
Forster out to Hatfield. She misses the three. Rebounded by Osceola.
And they're pushing the ball up. They decide to pull it back out. And then take a floater. No good. Recovers her own rebound, but then fumbles it. Results in a score for Osceola.
And that was number 10, Dandridge.
Osceola stuck with that loose ball there. Look, short corner. Little ping pass down. And the ball
I believe she dribbled that off Osceola's foot, but they called it out of bounds on Walnut Ridge.
I really thought that was off Osceola. Not sure about that call there, but like we said last night, we aren't the refs.
We aren't the refs.
Osceola with the ball.
Now, if Andy wants to pay us some more, we can ref and commentate at the same time.
I can make it happen. I know you could too.
Well, as long as I didn't have to run down the court, I can do it from up here.
Looking for a high screen here. Decides to take it. A drive. The floater runs into her own teammate there. Ball ends up going out of bounds. It looks like she ripped it off and is just going to play. That finger tape is giving Thomas some troubles down there. She's trying to fix it. Walnut Ridge with the ball.
They're going to have to make their shots count right here to get back in the ball game. They're only 4 points behind.
Looking inside, didn't like what she saw, pulls it back out. Ball into the corner and a three.
That's Hatfield for a three, and no good. Rebounded by Osceola.
Wilkins pushing the ball up, a Euro step. And they call a charge. Charge taken by Long. That will result in a foul on Wilkins. Looks like it'll be her second. And Walnut Ridge coming back down with the ball. Looking for a quick swing around the perimeter. Ball into the corner. Tipped up in the air. Osceola retrieves it. They push up, get a layup. No good.
It'll be out of bounds on Osceola with Walnut Ridge basketball. Osceola calls timeout. While we got a few minutes, I want to give another shout out again to our sponsors who have helped make it possible for us to be here to live stream this district tournament. Andy's a very busy man. He will be here tonight at some point. We promise not to let him talk a whole lot. But I don't know if anybody that knows Andy knows that's probably going to be impossible because he has got the gift to gab. And we got a Corning Sports Report group text that we use, and he calls himself the Mouth of the South in there. And he earned that name, I can promise you. Now we're going back to the ball game.
Walnut Ridge looking to cut this lead. 5:20 to go in the fourth. They can't afford to let Osceola get any more of those deflections they've had for the majority of this game.
There's a
As we
shot.
see a three.
Oh!
All right.
Can you give him half the points for that? It sticks in the rim.
I'm just wondering who's going to jump up and get that one down.
Now, we was talking about refs a while ago. Luke, I remember, this is not the same refs we had last night, but the one ref down there taking the ball back, did he not ref AAU basketball also?
I think he did. I think he would be in Jonesboro on the weekends reffing games.
He's a pretty good ref. We'll give him credit. The other two I don't know, so they'll have to earn that credit tonight, especially if they ref the next game.
Right.
There's a three. There's
Spot
over
for
the
basketball.
back. The over the back on Osceola or Walnut Ridge basketball.
And that's Hatfield down low once again fighting for the rebound. And I think they just called 5 seconds.
I don't know if they called it on Forster.
That push.
Either way, it's Osceola's ball.
Osceola has a 4-point lead here in the fourth quarter.
Got 4:40 left in the game. Cross-court pass.
Oh.
Almost.
Held that pivot. Held the pivot.
That number one's a very athletic young lady. I believe she did the block shot over in the corner.
As they call a travel that time. Yeah, she was the one with that block in the corner, and I got to say, I did not expect her to get to it. I saw the vertical there.
She's had some moves down low also.
A timeout by Osceola.
And they still have three timeouts left? Yes.
2.
I want to give a shout out to the crew tonight for everyone being here to help. Zach Brown, we got him over in the student section on a camera. He's not been a student in probably several years, not as long as mine, but it's been a while. We got Shayna K-Singer down running the laptop. She's keeping the scores and all stats for us. Timothy's running the iPad, changing our cameras. J.R. Roark's running the main camera. Then we got Beauty and the Beast commentating, and I'll let y'all decide which one's which there.
All y'all listening know which one is which. Come on now.
Yes, and I am both. That is highly possible. Walnut Ridge bringing the ball down. Got 4:10 left in this ball game.
Both teams have struggled a little bit scoring-wise in this fourth quarter.
Yeah,
both
they
looking
have.
for a spark. We'll see if either team can get one here. As the ball goes inside, little turnaround floater, No
That's
good.
Forrester on the shot, and that's missed. Rebound by Osceola.
Osceola just kind of passing the ball around the perimeter at the moment. Pulls it out. Walnut Ridge needs to get out and pressure
Yeah,
here.
they got to put some pressure on the ball. There's not enough time to be waiting around.
I think I heard Walnut Ridge's coach saying foul. I don't necessarily know if fouling.
Yeah, I don't know about, because you're still a long ways from the.
Right, just get
1
some
and
pressure
1.
out on them.
And there's
They
a
call a
walk.
travel. Yeah, Walnut Ridge's coach is yelling foul. I'm not completely sure why at this point in the game. It's only a 2-possession game.
Yeah, you still got 3:27 left. A little early to be fouling, I do believe. I agree with you, Luke. They don't happen very often, but I did there.
Walnut Ridge with the basketball, trying to get it into the corner.
Stolen
Ball
by
is tipped.
Osceola. All the way to the basket, and the layup is good.
That was Newsom on the layup. Newsom and Wilkins have been the common scorers for Osceola tonight. Both fairly athletic guards. And another steal by Newsom. They say there was a grab on the steal.
There was a grab on the steal. That foul will go number 5. Osceola's ball. No one is still in 1-1 yet. No, not in the bonus. I'll get it out there in a minute.
Looking for a trap here. Results in a foul on Walnut Ridge.
Charge number 5 again. That'll be her 3rd.
Another trap. Quickly gets it out of the trap there. Looks cross court under the block. The block shot is no good.
Rebound by Osceola. Back up. But back up again by 23. No good. She gets fouled. It'll be Thomas going to the line.
We'll see how those fingers affect Thomas on these free throws here. Looks like it's on her shooting hand as well.
A little too much off the back of the rim. Your second shot is no good either. Rebounded by Forster for Walnut Ridge. She's driving down the court. Looks to pass it back top of the key over
Quick
the
swing.
wing.
There's a 3.
No good. Over the back on Osceola. The Walnut Ridge basketball.
Walnut Ridge had position there.
That will be a 1-1 for Walnut Ridge.
It shouldn't be.
It should not be. I did not think. There we go.
They were looking at Walnut Ridge's team
Yeah,
fouls
they
there.
were looking at the wrong team fouls, I believe.
So with that being said, Walnut Ridge will take it out on the baseline.
Passed out to Hatfield. She drives in, loses control of the ball. Forster picks it up and shoots and misses. Osceola with the rebound.
Osceola's pushing the ball.
Osceola, that was Walnut Ridge just fouled. But, yep.
I don't know when I got 7 to 5, but I have 6 to 6.
Well, they're going to go ahead and
First
take
one
the
is good.
1-1 there. First one is good.
Newsom at the line, shooting free throws. The first one is good. Second one's in and out, rebounded by Osceola.
Tipped out of bounds by Walnut Ridge. And Walnut Ridge's defense fell asleep right there. Gave up an easy one inside.
Osceola expands their lead now, 25-16, with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the ball game.
And if you're Walnut Ridge now, you got to make every possession count. You have to score when you have the basketball.
Right. You can't be wasting a lot of time passing around. You got to take it to the hole and make it count.
try to draw a foul, maybe get an
Yeah.
M1 or kick to a shooter, hopefully hit an open three.
Yeah, if you
Either
get-
way, you cannot waste time here.
You get the defense to collapse, pass the ball out. And we know Walnut Ridge has got some three-point shooters. We seen them last night.
Right. They can't afford to just swing the ball around the perimeter and hope for an open shot.
Right,
They're going to have to be in attack mode here. About 2 minutes left in the game. Down 9.
And the refs are discussing something down here. We don't know. We're fixing to start the ball game back up. Be Walnut Ridge basketball.
Walnut Ridge pushing it up quickly. Looks for a swing and a drive and a shot.
She's going to the line. That'll be Jones going to the line to shoot 2.
And that's exactly what we just talked about.
Yep. Be aggressive. Take it to the hole. Her first shot is no good. Second shot is good. Farmer's checking back in the game for Jones.
An immediate foul.
Immediate foul from Farmer. And who is going to the line there, Luke? You know see the number? 14. Harris.
So she'll be shooting a 1-1 here.
First shot's off the back of the rim, rebounded by
Gets the
Forster.
rebound.
Driving down the court. Drives all the way, looks at the corner, back out to Forster. Drives in for the layup, and it's good.
That's good. Quick
Timeout.
timeout. It's a 6-point game.
Your score is 25-19 in favor of the Seminoles. 1:41 seconds left in the ball game. And once again, the next game coming up will be the Rivercrest Colts against your Corning Bobcats. And yes, we may be a little biased when this game starts, but we'll try to condone ourselves as adults.
It's going to be a
Is that
difficult thing
correct?
to do. Condone?
Not condone.
It's not condone. Let me think. Let me pull out my thesaurus.
You're
real
the
quick
college
in my
guy. Come
brain.
on, spit out some big words for me.
Oh, I don't know very many big words, and I can hardly count to 10.
Yeah, that's why I was impressed with your math last night.
And it looks like Walnut Ridge is going to look to continue to foul and send Osceola to the free throw line until they start making some free throws. A minute 41 left in the game. 6-point game. Osceola in the lead.
Walnut Ridge goes to
And
man.
And we do. We see a foul.
Foul was committed by Farmer. She's being subbed out for Jones.
And it looks like they're going to continue to do that.
That's Newsom shooting the free throws. First one is good.
It looks like they're subbing in Farmer for defense and Jones for offense. The second one is good as well.
Forster driving down the court. Drives into the paint. Loses control of the ball.
Thrown
Osceola with the
ahead.
ball. And that's Wilkins with the layup. Gives your Seminoles a 10-point lead. Oh, a little too high on the pass. Oh, good save by Hatfield. Walnut Ridge can't hang on to the basketball, so it'll be Osceola's ball.
Farmer check back.
Farmer's checking back in.
See some full court pressure here. And a foul.
That foul was committed by Long for Walnut Ridge. Will send Wilkins to the free throw line for Osceola. The first shot is up, and it's good.
Wilkins has looked so good on these layups, these right-handed layups. I didn't even realize she was left-handed.
Well, she sure is. I did not either.
Definitely skilled with both hands when it comes to playing inside around the rim. See a quick drive. A shot, no good. Rebound, result in a foul.
That was Hatfield with the rebound for Walnut Ridge. She'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
How many rebounds do you think she has tonight?
She's in double digits, I promise you that. First one is up and good. Second's up off the back of the rim, rebounded by Osceola.
They get it out quickly.
Quick pass down the floor.
Up ahead.
And
just
that's
an
good.
easy one down there.
That'll be Thomas on that put in.
Good awareness by Newsom to throw it ahead. We have a draw up here. It looks like they collided. Heads collided. They both seem to be okay.
It'll be Osceola's basketball. There'll be a foul committed by Hatfield. That will send Newsom to the free throw line. That one is good. I'm not real sure I'd want to send her to the free throw line. She's doing pretty good tonight.
I was just about to say, Osceola is taking advantage of these bonus free throws. 39 seconds left in the game.
Seminoles lead 35-20. They get another steal. Osceola, the drive down, up and in by Wilkins. Brings your score 37-20 with 19 seconds left in the ball game. Forcer drives in. The layup, no good. Rebounded by Osceola. Got a loose ball. Walnut Ridge passes down. Farmer passes down to Forrester. Forrester drives to the paint. Turns around with a little shot. No good. And that will end the ball game with Osceola Seminoles 37, your Walnut Ridge Bobcats 20. Your Seminoles will advance in the 3A-3 district tournament. And while the Corning Bobcats are coming out to get warmed up and your Rivercrest coach, we're going to send you to our sponsor video.
Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 3A-3 District Basketball Tournament here at Walnut High School. Tonight's second game features the visitor scoreboard, the Corning Bobcats, versus the home team scoreboard, Rivercrest Colts. First starting line for Corning Bobcats. Number 4, Luke Blanchard. Number 10, Sutton Van Poole. Number 21, Jay Stout. Number 35, Parker Davis. And number 42, Eli Mason. scoreboard, the Rivercrest Colts. Number 3, Clay First. Number 1, Carmelo Vasquez. Number 13, Waylon Diggs. Number 0, Blake Clayton. And number 2, Mike Sharp.
All right, welcome back, folks. We're here for the second game of the 3A-3 district tournament of the third night. You've got your Corning Bobcats versus your Rivercrest Colts. We're fixing to get this game tipped off. Do see a lot of Corning fans here. I'm glad to see them here tonight. These boys need to be pushed. Yeah, Shayna Kasinger, you're going to pick her up over our microphones because she will be yelling, I can promise you. And here's the jump ball. It goes to Rivercrest.
We'll try not to be biased this game, but no promises.
No promises whatsoever.
And I just want to point out these black jerseys Corning are wearing are very, very clean. As Rivercrest gets to the corner and immediately goes for a deep floater. No good, however.
Rebound and blocked by Corning. Picked back up by Rivercrest. Stolen by Jace Couch. Jace dropped down the floor. Passes off to Parker Davis. Cross court to Luke Blanchard. He shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Parker Davis.
I'm not sure what the call was there.
They called a charge there, but I did not see that. I am sorry. You can call me biased on that because that was not a charge.
As Rivercrest brings it up, gets it to the corner. They're looking for a little short corner action, it looks like there. Got two short corners, one backside, one ball side.
Corning set up in a 2-3 defense, which I do like that for Corning. Be out of bounds on Rivercrest. Be Bobcat basketball.
I've got my teams mixed up, so this is visitors on my screen. We're home on ours. It don't matter on here.
Oh, well.
Luke Blanchard bringing the ball down. Passes down to Parker Davis. Up. Misses a shot. Gets his own rebound. Passes out to Jace Couch. Passes back to Parker Davis. Parker thinks about it from the corner. Passes to Luke Blanchard, top of the key. Over to Jace Couch on the wing. Shoots the three. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Corning. Luke Blanchard with the ball. Pass to Parker Davis. He goes for a three. Boom! Parker Davis for your three.
Big shot by Parker there. As Rivercrest looks to answer. They get the ball to the wing. Have a cutter through there. Swing opposite. They've got a quick shot in the corner.
Shot. That three is good. And that is from Burks. No, it's not Burks. That's from Burks.
That is Burks. Quick shot in the corner for three, right through the net.
Clayton Van Poel drives to the corner, gets fouled. The Corning's basketball. Passes in to Parker Davis. Parker to Eli Mason. Eli Mason takes a step a little too early.
It's a little bit ahead of himself there.
Latham bringing the ball down for the Colts. Passes over to the wing. Back to top of the key, over to the opposite wing.
Looking for a lob there. The seal, looks like he was moving on the seal there on the backside.
There's a push off on the Colts. On Diggs. Corning's basketball. Luke Blanchard passes to Parker Davis over to Clayton Van Poel to Eli Mason in the corner. Eli drops the ball off to Jace Couch. A little jump shot is up and it's good. Count the basket. Colts bringing the ball down. That's number 3, Burks with the ball. Deep three is no good. Colts save the ball, but they save it.
Oh, intercepted pass.
Jason Couch's pass is intercepted. They miss a shot, rebounded by the Colts. That's put back in by number 13, Diggs. Parker Davis bringing the ball down for the Bobcats. Passes over to Clayton Vanpool. Vanpool shoots a deep 3, and it's good. Brings the score 8-5 in favor of the Bobcats. 4:45 left in the first quarter. Now this is basketball. This is movement.
Rivercrest looks inside. Pass is tipped.
Tipped by Vanpool. Picked up by Parker Davis. Davis driving down the floor, drives in, passes to Luke Blanchard in the corner. Luke drives back to the top of the key, drives in, goes up for the layup, misses a shot. Sharp bringing the ball down for the Colts.
They pull it back out. Got some movement down low there, short corner. They get the ball to him.
Back to top of the key, Sharp to the corner. Number 1 with a jump shot, and it's good.
Vasquez on the jumper.
Parker Davis with the basketball for the Bobcats. Passes court to Vanpool. Vanpool over to Blanchard. Blanchard, Mason. Mason dribbles out to the corner, hands it off to Jace Couch.
Jace gets it out of the corner there. Looking for a swing.
Luke Blanchard at the top of the key. Over to Parker Davis in the corner. Parker Davis back to the top of the key to Luke Blanchard. Over to the wing. Eli Mason with the ball. Passes off to Jace Couch. Jace Couch goes up for the shot. It's fouled. I don't know if they're going to call that foul before the shot or on the shot. It's on the floor, they say. I'm trying to drown out Shayna if y'all can't hear her yelling already.
They did call it on the ground. Oh, a quick little pass to Eli.
Eli Mason will be going to the line to shoot 2. She is a Corning alumni, so she has the right to be able to yell for her team. Eli Mason shooting the first of 2. The first one is off the front of the rim. Your score is 8-7 in favor of the Corning Bobcats. 3:23 left in the first quarter. He gets to shoot again because he stepped over the line. Coates did.
We'll always take a free one.
You don't want to miss, though. You don't want to miss these free throws. These are gimmies. There he goes.
He capitalizes on the extra one.
Burks bring the ball down for the Colts. This Colts team is very athletic. They can drive into the paint and twist and turn. Sharp with the ball at the top of the key, passes inside.
A little pump fake and then jumper for Vasquez.
Vasquez, I got to remember his name, Vasquez, a little floater.
Nice move by him, but we got to stay on our feet if we're the Bobcats on defense.
Parker Davis with the ball for the Bobcats. Loses control of it, picks it back up, drops Eli Mason up. No good, gets his own rebound, goes back up, it's fouled. He's going back to the free throw line. Putting that big body to use down low.
Shooting 2 once again is Eli Mason.
He's really got to make them count. First one is good. Puts Corning back in the lead, 10-9. Second shot is up, and it's good.
He's got it figured out now. As the Colts come down with the basketball.
Barks with the ball, wing. Passes to, what's his name? Vasquez. Oh, nice play. Nice play by Burks, a little putback. Luke Blanchard bring the ball down, pass it down to Parker Davis. Parker Davis pops it back out to Luke Blanchard. Luke drops it in to Eli Mason. Spin move. They called a walk.
No way that was a walk.
That was a sweet move.
No way that was a walk.
When you're that big of a boy, it may look like you're walking.
It might look like it. That's a lot of big steps, but that was a very nice move by Eli there.
Burks with the ball, passes over to
a 3 by Vasquez.
No good. Sharp rebounds, passes over to Latham. Latham no good. Vasquez goes up and puts it in. I'm sorry, I'm talking a little faster because I know these kids.
Oh, it's okay.
Vanpool with the ball. Gets trapped there for a minute. Blanchard picks the ball up. Parker Davis. Parker into Jace Couch. Jace Couch back out to Luke Blanchard. Luke Blanchard drives in. Passes off to Eli Mason. Little movement going on from Corning. Back to Luke Blanchard to Parker Davis. Parker Davis shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Jace Couch. Goes up and gets fouled. He is going to the line to shoot two.
Huge offensive rebound there by
Huge
Jace.
offensive rebound. He asked us last night what we thought might need to happen. We said, you got to have offensive rebounds, and he's doing it. He actually listened to me.
He listened. Misses the first free throw. Looks to put in the second here.
Second shot's up, and it's good. Ranger score 13-12 in favor of the Colts. A minute, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Burks with the ball. Over to Sharp. Sharp to Latham. Latham back to Sharp.
The Colts so far have had really good ball movement offensively.
Sharp thought about that three for a minute.
Vasquez into the paint.
Gets blocked by Luke Blanchard. Rebound. Stolen. Parker Davis with the ball. Pulls up, drives in, goes in for the layup, and it's good for two. Gives your Corning Bobcats a lead 14-13. 39.8 seconds left. Big Colts basketball.
A little confusion out there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened right there either.
Rivercrest with the ball. A lot of movement on the perimeter. A cut inside. Didn't try to capitalize on that.
Number 11, Turner's checked in for the Colts.
Thought about the three there.
Got 10 seconds left.
Burks at the top of the key with the ball. Inside.
And he is fouled.
Foul is drawn. And that is number 11, Turner, at the line for two.
Scores 14-13 in favor of the Bobcats. 2 seconds left in the ball game. Turner at the line to shoot two. He's got a chance to tie it up or get the lead. Okay, they put time back on the clock, 2.5 seconds now. Shot is up, no good. Second shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Eli Mason. He's holding the ball for the time run out. That brings the end of the first quarter. Your Corning Bobcats 14, your Rivercrest Colts 13. This is a little more entertaining.
Pretty entertaining first quarter here.
Want to give a shout out to all our Corning fans here tonight. Glad to see everyone show up. Rivercrest has got a pretty good crowd too from what I've seen. That's a pretty good drive from Rivercrest over here to Walnut Ridge. So
both of these teams really would like this win. They've played how many times? You say 3 times so far this year?
They've played each other 3 times this year.
So this will be the fourth go-around for these two teams. And every game has been close,
It's been close, yes.
So these are two very talented teams fighting to move on to the next round in this district tournament.
And like I said, I think they have to win tonight to be able to advance to regionals, because that would put them in the semifinals for tomorrow night. So
there's a lot to play for.
A lot to play for tonight. And I can already tell you from last night to tonight, the Corning Bobcats are playing 100 times better than what they did last night.
I absolutely agree with you there. They definitely talked about what they needed to work on, and they've dealt with that so far. We'll see if they continue to as we enter the second quarter of play.
We're starting the second quarter with Bobcats getting the ball. Clayton Vanpool with the ball. Passes over to Parker Davis. Parker Davis drives in, pops back out to Vanpool. Vanpool drives, passes out to Jace Couch. Jace Couch at the wing, takes the three. No good. Rebound by Eli Mason. Put back up. No good. Put back up again, and he makes the basket.
Oh, deep
Long
pass
pass by the coach. Drops off to Latham. Blocked by Eli Mason. Big coach basketball.
Big play on both ends by Eli there. Offensive rebound and put back, and then a block.
Oh, that's too easy. Too easy. Man left unguarded there.
Corning defense fell asleep on
Was
the inbound.
that number one? Put
that
that
was, in? That was Vasquez. On the chip shot there.
Eli drops it in to Luke. Luke puts the basket in.
Very nice give and go there.
Corning advances the lead, 18-15.
Turner with the ball on the outside, over to Latham. Back to Turner. Inside to the high post. Thought about the three.
Burks
got the
drives
fake.
in for the floater. No good. Rebounded by Vanpool.
Looked like that ball was
Vanpool,
tipped.
I believe, got fouled there, but they didn't get it called. Pass it to Parker Davis. Parker Davis back to Vanpool. Vanpool back to Parker Davis across finally. Eli Mason in the corner. Eli dribbles. Passes it in to Clayton Vanpool. Vanpool puts the basket in.
Rivercrest coming down quickly,
Let's
looking
Turner
aggressive.
Try to drive in.
And he draws the foul. Turner will shoot two.
First shot's up and no good. Off the back of the rim.
That foul was called on Jace.
Number 14, Brownlee checking in for the Colts. Roman Davis has checked in for the Bobcats. Shot was missed, rebounded by Mason. Luke Blanchard drives in, passes it down to Jace Couch does an awesome pass down just out of the hands of Roman Davis. Wasn't really expecting to be that quick, I don't believe.
Very, very good pass by Jace. Good vision there, however.
Roman has checked in for his brother Parker. Colts with the ball. Burt's bringing the ball down for Rivercrest.
Ball into Vasquez.
Blocked by Eli Mason. Put back up. Rebounded by Eli Mason. Passed out to Jace Couch.
Jace looks to push it up the floor.
Runs up the floor. Gets fouled on a jump shot. He'll go to the line to shoot two. We got Shane up here yelling, tell people be quiet already. Jace Couch with his first free throw. It is up and good.
You know, when you play a team as many times as these two teams have played, fans are probably going to be a little antsy.
They can be a little aggressive.
A little aggressive.
Second shot's up and good.
Both of these teams have been aggressive so far offensively, trying to get to the rim. Both teams have been. And there's a quick three.
Quick three from Burks, deep. Rebounded by Roman Davis. Gets locked up with Turner. Calls jump ball to stay Colts ball. Diggs coming back in the game for the Colts. Shot is up, no good.
No good. Tipped back to a Colt.
No good. Rebound by Mason. Passes down to Luke Blanchard. Luke passes over to Vanpool. Vanpool to Roman. Roman back to Vanpool.
Vanpool wants a three.
Deep three for Vanpool, and it is good. Clayton Vanpool is on fire.
That pushes the lead to 10 for the Bobcats.
Diggs bring the ball down for the Colts. Back over to Diggs.
Big crossover there.
Shoots
and a three.
A three, no good. Rebounded by Luke Spencer, or Luke Blanchard. Spencer's his brother. Passes to Jace Couch.
Luke and Spencer.
Jace over to Roman. Roman drives in, goes Drops the ball off to Mason. What a drop pass in there. And the Colts call a timeout.
And Corning has all the momentum right now.
Corning Bobcats lead this ball game 27-15 with 4:57 left in their first half.
As we see Rhett check into the game, I'm assuming he'll give Eli a breather there.
Yeah, that big body's got to get in some air there.
Needs some rest, needs some water.
It's that Fabio hair. That's what it is.
He's been doing fantastic on the boards for us, though. He deserves that break. As Corning playing very, very well in this first half.
Very aggressive, really good ball movement.
A completely different team from what we saw last night.
Oh, yeah, last night, looked like they had lead in their shoes.
But right now, looking on top of their game as the Colts try to see if they can get something going here. About 5 minutes left in this first half.
If you're the Bobcats, you don't want to let up right now because this Colts team is well capable of coming back.
Absolutely.
You got to keep the pedal to the metal here. And if you're the coach, you got to make sure you're making your shots count.
Pass cross court.
Burke's top of the key. Latham, little floater, is good.
Nice jumper by Latham.
Luke Blanchard with the basketball for Corning, bringing it down.
As we see a referee timeout here. Not sure what the referee timeout was for.
We're not sure either. That may be what they're discussing, Shana. They're looking at the scorer's table, so maybe there wasn't any time run off when the ball was inbounded.
Something batteries are out of. Put batteries.
Don't have very good service in here, do we?
No. There's Mr. Jeff Ryder from Williams Baptist sitting across in the bleachers. Athletic director at Williams Baptist. Inbound from Corning. Jace to Rhett. Rhett tries to get it to Vanpool, gets it turned over.
We see Vasquez
takes it up, gets fouled on the shot.
And if you're Corning, stay on your feet. Just put your hands up in the air.
Valquez will be going to the line to shoot two. First shot's up and no good.
Bounces around a little bit and rolls out.
It got the front of the rim, the back of the rim. A couple of times on each.
See a couple of subs for the Colts as well.
That'll be Latham coming back in.
Sharp come back in as well. Converts the second. Make it a 9-point game, 27-18. Corning in the lead.
Oh, that was not called for at all right there. Unnecessary.
And another foul by Blanchard.
You got to put the ball on the floor and move. You're the point guard. You got to drive it down.
And that'll be 2 fouls on Luke Blanchard.
Got to quit worrying so much about whether you're fishing get trapped. He's got the hands and the capability to handle the ball, get it down the court.
Absolutely. Patience is everything when you're getting trapped like that.
First shot's up and no good. That's Brownlee at the line shooting too.
We have Eli coming back in the game.
Brownlee's second shot is up and no good. Rebound by Jace Couch. Jace is bringing the ball down to Luke Blanchard. Luke back over across court to Vanpool. Too high. He can't bring the ball down.
And if you're Luke, you're the point guard of this team. You got to settle yourself down just a little bit.
It's good to play fast, but you got to do it under control.
A couple turnovers. Just don't let yourself get flustered. Just make the right decision next time around. A nice pass cross court.
Shot's no good. Rebounded by Red Eddington.
Red's
locked
trapped.
up in the corner. Passes to Vanpool. Vanpool down to Jace Couch. Jace drives in, passes off to Mason. Mason misses the layup. Coach with the rebound, driving down the court. That's Burks with a jump shot and miss. Rebounded by Latham. Latham throws it out off of Eli Mason.
We've got to convert those fast breaks. That was an easy layup.
That's an easy layup, yeah. Sharp with the ball, shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by, that was 13. Was it Brownlee?
Put back by Brownlee. It was 14, I believe. No, it was 13. My mistake. It was 13.
I don't have Diggs. By Diggs.
Put back by Diggs.
Jace Couch with a little jump shot. No good. Rebounded by Sharp for the Colts.
And Vasquez up. No
good. Rebounded by Clayton Vanpool. He's trapped. Got to have some help here, guys.
Can't pick up your dribble down there that low as Rivercrest gets the ball to Vasquez. And
Vasquez gets fouled. Not real sure who that foul would be called on.
They call it on Luke Blanchard. That's his third.
And Luke was standing perfectly still.
That's his third foul.
That's his third foul.
You got to look to see if he might get subbed out. I didn't see the foul, to be honest. I agree with Shayna. I don't think there was a foul there.
Valquez misses a shot.
Spencer comes in for his brother, Luke. Spencer Blanchard is in the game. And if you're Corning, you got to calm down just a little bit. They seem a little flustered on both ends.
Turner's checked back in for the Colts. Valquez second shot's up, no good. Rebound by Jace Couch. Jace drives down the floor, passes down to Spencer. Spencer
nice pass by Spencer.
Oh, it's blocked. Mason went up for the shot and got blocked. Spencer Blanchard shoots the three, no good. Rebounded by the Colts.
Oh, that's got to be a travel.
That's got to travel. They call a timeout.
They call a timeout.
Coach call a timeout. Smart decision by the coach there, because if he would have moved in, that'd been a walk.
Corning grabbed a lead, and they still have a solid lead. They're still up 7, but these past couple minutes, they've seemed very, very flustered on offense as well as defense. A couple unforced turnovers out of some traps. A couple missed layups.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Murray, I'm looking at putting the starting five I had back in before we get too far, not behind, but called up to.
Right.
No offense against who he's got out there. They're all good hustle guys and good players.
We got to capitalize on those opportunities we do have, however. And, if they're pressuring, we've got 2 posts in the game right now.
Right.
If they're going to pressure up, we would much rather have a guard than a post, with all respect to the posts that are in the game, of course.
The Colts have the ball. Corning's got the lead.
Takes the three.
Misses. Rebound by Diggs. Diggs passes out to Burt. Burt for the three. No good. Rebound by Clayton Vanpool. He's getting beat up in the corner. Passes down.
Gets it out
to Spencer Blanchard. Spencer holds the ball up. Passes to Vanpool. Vanpool to Jace Couch. Jace is over to Eli Mason in the corner. Back to Vanpool at the wing. He shoots the three. It's no good. Colts with the rebound. Passes down court.
Vasquez with a nice crossover and pull-up jumper.
Nice shot.
And we see Vasquez talking a little bit.
Talking a little smack. They tripped him. Oh, I can't be yelling on the mic. Sorry, I'm trying to ref the game up here, too. I'm going to have to let Shayna take over. She's doing a much better job.
Corning fans frustrated with that call there.
Your score's 27-22 in favor of the Bobcats. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first half of this ball game.
Oh, and we see Vasquez recover it and shoot a three.
No good. Vanpool with the rebound. They go to trap Vanpool again. He slips on the floor.
And
frustration foul there from Vanpool.
Corning is just absolutely flustered by this pressure from Rivercrest right now.
I'm still going to do my job. I'm not going to complain about it.
Corning has to settle down.
That'd be Latham going to the line to shoot 2. First shot's up, and it's good. The Colts have cut into this lead big time in the last 2 minutes of this first half. score is 27-23, a minute and 8 seconds left in the first half. His second shot's up, no good. Rebounded by Parker Davis. Parker Davis passes over to Jace Couch. Jace Couch drives in, passes. Don't know where the pass was going. Goes to the Colts, digs with it. The drop off out of bounds on the Colts would be Corning basketball. A lot of quick ball movement on both ends of the court.
The thing for Corning right now is we don't necessarily have a true point guard in the game at the moment. And that pressure can really get to a couple guards that aren't used to handling the ball that much.
Oh, too high of a pass. He was trying to pass down court to Mason. You're right. Bobcats have got to settle down. It's pressure. They got to learn to take and handle the ball.
I agree, absolutely. I'm as big of a Corning fan as any, but they have had a complete meltdown here these last few minutes of this half. Have to maintain composure, stay patient.
Coach trying to slow the game down a little bit. They pass it to Sharp over in the corner. To Burks, he shoots a deep three, and it's good.
That brings the game to 1 point.
1 point, 27-26. 16 seconds left.
Rivercrest at one point in the game was down 12. Brought it back to a 1 point game.
Van Poel pulls up for the three, and it's good.
He puts it back up.
And that's going to be the end of the halftime. Excuse me. I'm getting excited here. That'll be halftime. Your Corning Bobcats 30, your Rivercrest Colts 26. And we're going to take you to the sponsor video before I get carried away.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us. down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at J-Lynn Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A.
Are we good?
Are we good to go?
We are live back here for the second half of this Corning Bobcats versus Rivercrest Colts basketball game. Corning with the basketball and JR with the food in his hand.
Clayton attempted pass to Eli. Finally gets it there. Nice pass into the paint for Parker Davis, and the layup is good. Good vision by Eli there. Rivercrest comes down with the basketball. That's Burks with the ball. Over to Latham.
We're going to see if the Bobcats can pick back up where I did the first part of the game. See if they can't control the turnovers from the pressure from Rivercrest.
Yeah, they had themselves a nice lead, and Rivercrest worked their way back into it. You know, kudos to them. And a 3-second violation.
It'll be Corning's basketball.
That's good.
And I'm going to apologize ahead of time because Shane is now sitting closer to us, so you're probably going to hear.
Turnover by Corning, immediately back to Corning.
There's that should have been a foul right there, but it was not called. It'd be out on Rivercrest, it'd be Bobcat basketball. Jace Couch with the ball, deep three, no good.
Rebound by Vasquez, and he dribbles up the floor. Goes for a little runner, no good.
Diggs finishes it off for him. We got an official timeout. We got a wet spot on the floor. I'm going to say that was probably what was happening a while ago to the Bobcats because it looked like the ball was wet. They couldn't hang on to it. These boys have got capability to play very well and very fast, and they're going to have to against this Rivercrest Colts because they will tear you up if you don't hang with them.
Looks like the problem is solved.
Bobcats inbound. Jace Couch with the ball.
The pressure by Rivercrest
Parker
continues.
Davis. Parker Davis coming down with the ball. Pressure applied. Over to Luke Blanchard. Luke drives into the paint. Loses control of the ball. Valdez and Latham. Latham puts in a layup for two. Brings the ball game within 2 points, 32-30. These Bobcats got to handle this basketball. Tries to thread it, can't get it. Turns back over to the Rivercrest. missed.
Burks misses the layup. Put back by Latham is good, and they tie the game up.
We have a tie ball game, 32-32, 5:58 left in this third quarter. Corning Bobcats call timeout. How do you talk to young men to get them to settle down and understand? Just because pressure's applied, somebody's got to go and help, but you still got to protect the ball.
Well, I have to say I probably wouldn't do it like Murray is right now. I know he's upset, but I don't really know if the yelling is going to help some flustered kids. I was just telling them to calm down, believe in themselves and their ability, and be patient. You don't have to throw the ball immediately out of a trap. You have 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Right. So
just look up, and people off the ball have to be moving. You know, you can't just stand in one spot.
Right, exactly. That's one of the key things is once you see a teammate get trapped, just go to it. Don't just stand there and expect it to come to you.
Ball is tipped away. Corning regains possession. And
almost thrown away again. Blanchard over to Vanpool. Vanpool to Mason. Mason goes up for two. Misses a shot. Rebounded by Rivercrest. Passes down to Latham.
Nice
Valdez misses a shot.
That better be over the back.
It's Valdez. Vasquez, not Valdez. Vasquez.
Take it until they stop you.
Parker with the ball.
Saying that you let them take it till they stop you. Now, I have to agree. They're picking up their dribble way too soon. Jace Couch draws a foul from Latham. It'll be Corning's basketball on the sideline. Yes, that's one of the biggest things. If you pick that dribble up, you're dead. You know, and if they double team you, you get problems.
You know, and another thing to take into consideration here is you got 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and only 1 senior on the floor for Corning.
That's true.
That experience definitely helps in games like this. As Rivercrest helps up Parker Davis after a loose ball scramble.
They give the timeout to the Colts. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm like JR. You can't call a timeout when 2 players are going for the ball and they're on the ground on their back.
I saw a chair get kicked too, so clearly one of the players was out of bounds.
Right. You can tell by the looks on the Bobcats' face they're getting frustrated because this is a physical game. And I do believe the refs are probably letting it get a little bit out of hand.
And, you know, we know Rivercrest. We know how they play and how they've always played. They're a very aggressive team. They like to put pressure on you, play fast, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
And that's why we got a tie ball game. There's a steal by Parker Davis. Pass over to Parker Davis from Jace Couch. Parker driving down the floor. Passes back to Jace Couch. Jace Couch driving in. Passes out to Vanpool. Vanpool shoots the 3. It's no. Oh, it is too good.
Oh.
How that went in, I have no idea because it was dead off the back of the rim.
That is one of the craziest bounces I've ever seen for a make. But we'll take it. Latham swing over to Burks. Burks wants to answer back. No good.
Rebounded by Vanpool. Vanpool passes off the Couch. Couch back to Vanpool. Vanpool tries to pass to Luke Blanchard.
Do they called a foul on Blanchard.
A foul on Luke Blanchard. Okay.
That is his 4th.
Now I'm getting frustrated and I'm not even playing.
And we've got a sub coming in
Diggs
for Blanchard.
Up with a basket. Jace Couch over to Luke Blanchard. Luke drives down the floor. Passes over to Roman Davis. Roman gets tripped up. Rivercrest with the ball.
Attacks the rim. Dump off. Burks gets the layup, and it's good. Nice fast break for Rivercrest.
That gives Rivercrest the lead, 36-35.
Over to Couch in the middle of the lane. Ball is tipped away. Vanpool gets it, goes for a floater.
And it's good.
Clayton
takes the lead.
Vanpool has 16 points. I knew he was having a night. I didn't know he was having that much of a night. As Vasquez Euro step into the lane.
Misses.
They do give the ball to Corning. I agree with Shayna. It should have been an over the back, but we do get possession.
Roman Davis checking in for Luke Blanchard.
And Luke with 4 fouls so early in the game really, really hurts us.
Yeah. Van Poel back to Parker Davis. Parker back to Van Poel. Van Poel loses the ball.
I know the boys are frustrated, but as a fan, I'm starting to get frustrated as well. I can't lie. We are not taking care of the ball as Rivercrest gets possession back.
This is going to be a nail biter, I'm afraid, all the way to the end.
Burks over to Latham, to Diggs, to Vasquez.
Vasquez shoots a deep 3. No good. Rebound by Diggs. Diggs goes back up, puts it back in. The Colts take the lead. Jace Couch with the ball. Jace drives down the court. Gets the ball tipped, dribbles in, goes for the drop-off to Eli Mason.
Very
and
nice
that
play.
shot is good.
Very nice play by Jace Couch and way to finish by Eli. Into the corner for Vasquez.
Vasquez shoots a 3, and it's good.
And Vasquez has 14 on the night.
Jace Couch with the ball for the Bobcats coming down the court. Passes off to Clayton Van Poel. Van Poel to Davis. Davis to Mason. Mason to Jace Couch, and it's an and one.
Big play for the Bobcats there. Way to move the ball around.
That ties the ball game 41-41 with Couch at the line to shoot one. You got 2 minutes, 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot's up, and it's good.
As Couch completes the three-point play. Vasquez comes down with the ball, hands it off to Latham.
Latham to Sharp. Go ahead, you got this.
Oh, you're good. Oh, Latham with a little drop-off pass to Diggs. Good.
Diggs is tearing us up inside. If it gets inside and he gets his hands on it, it's going in.
He's a very athletic big for them.
Parker Davis with the ball for the Bobcats, passes to Jace Couch. Jace pitches dribble up to Van Poel. Van Poel to Mason. Mason drives in. Passes out, gets turned over right there. Burks driving in. Couch.
Dump off to Vasquez. Fumbles it a little bit. Finishes it off anyways.
Now Colts with the biggest lead of the night so far for them, 45-42. Mason in the corner of the ball, drops it off to Couch. Couch over to Davis, Roman Davis that is. Roman Davis puts it in for 2. Latham with the ball for the Colts over to Sharp. Sharp back to Latham. Latham to Burks. Burks looking for big inside. Diggs inside.
He is big.
He is big Diggs. Then Sharp puts it in for 2.
This is just
Colts
a
extend their lead, 47-44. Parker Davis with the ball. He's driving down, drives in, drops it off to Roman Davis. His brother back to his brother Parker. It gets blocked shot. It's out of bounds on the Colts. Be Bobcat basketball. Roman Davis shoots the 3 off the front of the rim.
Pass up to Diggs. And good play.
Good play by Roman Davis to stop that easy layup.
Rivercrest takes it out on the baseline. Wide open for 3.
Latham goes in. Easy. Too easy of a layup right there.
Thought about the 3, took the layup instead after the defender jumped at him. In the corner is Van Poel. A lot of pressure on him. And a timeout called by Corning.
The fans are getting wound up in here on both sides. It's 49-44 in favor of the Colts. 21.5 seconds left in the third quarter. This is anybody's ball game right now.
And throughout the history of even whenever I played, Rivercrest is the type of team, they don't need a big lead to feel like they have all the momentum in the world. You know, it just takes a couple plays, and they feel like they're in total control of the game with the way that they play in their play style. So if you're Corning, you can't let them get a much bigger lead than this because, like I said, they're the type of team that they can explode at any moment. We got to maintain it, stay composed, be patient, take advantage of the shots that we get, and we're still getting good looks. We've gotten a couple inside shots.
We just got to finish.
Have to finish. Can't let them trap us and us turn the ball over. That's the biggest thing right now.
That's what's hurting turnovers right now.
As Corning inbounds the ball.
With the basketball. Over to Vanpool. To Parker Davis. Parker drives the top of the key. Back to Jace Couch at the wing. Jace Couch down to Eli Mason. Eli Mason goes up for two. No good. Rebounds it himself. Puts it back up. No good again. Gets it for the third time. Goes back up. No good. Roma Davis goes up and gets fouled. Roma Davis will be going to the line to shoot two.
Looks like as time expired as well.
And that is the end of the third quarter. Yeah, I don't understand this. The clock has run out. He's shooting free throws, but there's nothing you can do.
I don't think the referees even realized that the time expired on the foul.
Now, the rest over talking. He's probably going to put time back on the clock. Yep.
He does.
0.3 seconds.
Be a big difference.
Yeah. Let's see what this sophomore can do right here. Shot is up, and it's good. That's Roman Davis at the free throw line. Young player that's developed very well over this past year. Second free throw's up, and it's good. That brings the score 45-49. That is the end of the third quarter now. Your score is 49-46 in favor of the Colts.
And a very, very close game. We knew it would probably be down to the wire.
Very, very close game. Very, very close game.
And, you know, Rivercrest figured out early on that the pressure would be the best outcome for them, best way for them to get some offense going. And it's worked in their favor so far. They have the lead through three with that press. And if you're Corning, you just have to not turn the ball over. You have to be patient in the traps.
Got to take control of the ball.
Don't pick up the ball unless you have to. You know, we've picked up the ball a couple times right past half, and that's the worst place in the world.
Yeah. You don't pick your dribble up at half court. You get it on down.
And, you know, we just got to keep having guys cut middle whenever they do press because the middle's going to be open.
The thing they got to focus on, too, is whenever they do get trapped, somebody's got to go right then.
Right.
Not wait, not hesitate.
You can't sit and watch. You have to go help.
You got to go help.
And, I mean, you know, breaking a press isn't just the ball handler. It's everybody on the floor. Yeah. It's a team effort. So we'll see how they handle it in this last quarter.
We're going to start this fourth quarter with Colts in possession of the ball.
With a 3-point lead. As Latham brings it past half. Kicks it over to Diggs, who's outside of the paint for once. Over to Vasquez. They were looking for Diggs inside. They really want to get it to him there. Vasquez with the ball again, and he will shoot it out there. Back to Vasquez.
Vasquez
and he takes
the
one.
three, and it's good.
As that gives him 19 on the night.
You picked up the wrong spot there.
Right back to
nice
him.
play by Roman and Jace Couch. And it's good. Count the basket. Brings your score 52-48.
That makes Jace the second Bobcat tonight in double figures with 10. Vanpool leading us with 16 at the moment. As Latham has the ball on the outside. Kicks it over to Burks.
Latham driving in.
And he goes all the way.
Misses a shot. Rebound by Diggs. Diggs puts it back up.
And Diggs with 14.
Jace Couch down to Roman Davis. Roman's driving in all the way to the basket. Tries to drop it off to Eli Mason a little bit too low there.
I would have much rather Roman just go up with that one.
Yeah, Roman's got to get a little more confidence in his shot. He's a good player, really good player.
He has the length. He could have went up for that layup.
Luke Blanchard checking back in for Parker Davis.
Keep in mind, Blanchard has 4 fouls, so he's got to be a little bit careful here as they come up to pressure Latham. Back up a little bit. It looks like Rivercrest is asking for the pressure a little bit here.
I think they're trying to hold the ball, run the clock down. Yeah, exactly what they're doing right here.
That's what they're doing. And they do have a 6-point lead.
Yeah, if you're cornering, you can't do this. You're going to have to go man and make them force them to push the ball.
Absolutely, I agree. This zone trap
is not going to work.
As it results in a foul, and that is
5.
That's 5 on Luke Blanchard.
That's 5 on Luke Blanchard. Be Parker Davis coming back in the ball game.
He's going.
And it's not impossible for the Bobcats, but not having Blanchard out there for him definitely hurts. That's our starting point guard.
Yep.
Now,
right now is when Coach Murray needs to change the plans up here and go to man so that they force them to move the ball.
Right.
You can't do this right there.
Tip pass
you can't.
by Eli. Diggs dumps off to Vasquez, and he finishes it off.
The coach has figured out the pressure, and they're going to keep on with the pressure.
And ball thrown away by Vanpool. Diggs bringing it up the floor. He decides to pull it back out. Out to Sharp, over to Latham. Latham attacks.
Barks for a 3, no good. Rebound by Jace Couch. Jace drops it off to Roman. Roman drives in.
And it's tipped. A block by Sharp, it looked like.
Yeah. The Bobcats have got to score right here.
Ball's back tip.
Eli Mason
with
on the move for 2. Ready to score 56-50 with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
I'm a stress eater.
Vasquez with the ball on the perimeter, and he goes for a 3 here.
No good. Rebound by Diggs.
And there's a man we've seen all night long on the boards for Rivercrest is Diggs as he draws the foul. He has 14 points, and I bet at least 8 of them are off offensive rebounds.
I guarantee
if not
you.
more. As here's the first free throw. No good.
No good off the front of the rim. Second shot's up, and it's good. Vanpool inbound to Couch. Couch back to Vanpool. Vanpool to Parker Davis. Parker to Roman Davis. Roman drives in a layup. No good. Rebounded by Jace Couch.
And a push in the back.
Unfortunate that wasn't on a shot. We're not into the bonus yet.
Looks like that's on Latham. That'll be his 3rd. As the Bobcats take it out on the baseline, get it out.
Vanpool shoots the 3. No good. Rebounded by Mason. Mason goes back up to 2. That's good.
Big follow for Eli Mason.
Eli Mason with 13 points on the night so far.
Latham gets the ball.
You got to separate right here and go man. You can't be playing zone and expect to get the ball.
Diggs.
There's a little bit of flop right there, I do believe.
You know, there is.
Because Roman Davis is not big enough to push you that far.
I don't think he's big enough to move Diggs that much. And I don't know if the referees know, but there is a flop warning now in high school basketball. As Diggs gets it out, looks to Vasquez.
Vasquez driving in.
And Vasquez attacks. And tips in his own layup. That was an impressive tip in by Vasquez. Very athletic finish. As Jace decides to pull back out. Ball into Vanpool here.
Vanpool turns the ball over, the pass.
Vasquez dunks it on the fast break.
The score now is 61-52 in favor of the Colts. Roman Davis with a little pump fake shot. It's good. Brings the score 61-54 with 3 minutes and 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Nice pump fake and pull-up jumper by Mr. Roman Davis. And
That
wide open on the backside.
That's wide. You can't do that. You've got to figure this out right here. One-on-one, man-to-man. Force the ball. Don't leave anybody open.
Oh,
Jace
a little
Couch
shiftiness by Jace Couch. No
This is
good
a
on the
three.
three. And Rivercrest is pushing. They go up. Vasquez does, and he gets the layup. And Vasquez with 27 on the night. Big game for Vasquez. And ball is tipped.
Fast hands by Latham. Knocks the ball out of bounds. That is Spencer Blanchard in the ball game now. Red Eddington in the ball game also.
And, you know, if you're the Bobcats, this is where you get kind of urgent in your action, being down 11.
Van pulls a little floater, and it's good. Brings the score 65-56. Okay. All right, Luke. Would you keep running this play?
You got to
same
get
thing?
out of this zone. You
Got to get out of the zone.
As
Charge.
there's a charge.
Spencer Blanchard draws the charge.
And there's another timeout by Corning. But no, I agree with you. I think, you know, you've tried to pressure them with this 1-2-2 zone, and the backside's been open way too often. I think you're better off, like you said, going man-to-man, staying in front of your guy, but keeping them from holding the basketball.
Right.
You know, make them penetrate, make them kick, make them make a mistake. But, you know, Diggs.
If you get beat, you're playing man-to-man out, and you get beat, somebody's going to be there to drop in to help.
Right, you have help, you know. On this zone, if you push everybody over to one side, and Rivercrest knows how to break this zone too. They've seen it done.
Yes.
I mean,
this is the
that
fourth time
backside-
they've met, so
Right.
they've seen it.
they've seen it plenty of times, and they've seen it work in this game as well. As Corning brings the ball down.
Spencer Blanchard with the ball, dribbles around, looking to pass the ball.
Almost loses it there.
Drives in, goes up for the layup, and it is no good.
Oh,
Missed
ball
the
is tipped
rebound.
away. Up to Latham. Misses it. Eli gets the rebound.
Passes over to Jace Couch. Jace bringing the ball down. Drives down. Spencer's got to be willing to shoot the ball. He can shoot threes. There's a drop in to Clayton Vanpool
Nice
for
play
two.
there by the Bobcats.
Score 65-58, a minute 35 left. Here
Gotta
we
get
go.
up and pressure here.
Here we go. I hate to see this. I hate it.
And Rivercrest knows exactly how to break this.
Oh.
A steal by Corning.
There's a foul from number one,
Which would be Vasquez.
which will send Spencer Blanchard to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
These are some huge, huge free throws here.
First one's no good. Diggs with the rebound.
They push it up to Vasquez. He decides to pull it back out.
Smart.
There's a trap there. Rivercrest calls a timeout. Felt the pressure. There's a minute 12 left in the game. Score is 65-58. Rivercrest is in the lead. And you almost have to force a turnover here.
Got to.
Got to get a turnover and get a quick score. And then you got to come down and do the same thing again, because then it's still a two-possession game. Now, this is a tough spot for the Bobcats, but it's not undoable.
It's not It's not something that will be easy, but it can be done.
Can be done.
It's going to take a little teamwork. They're going to have to get out of this zone down here on defense, though. They're going to have to go man.
Go man and just sit down on your guy.
And if you foul him, you foul him, because right now you've only got 4.
Right, you've got fouls to spare.
You really don't have anybody out there now in foul trouble.
As Latham gets the ball in. And a tip pass. And the possession arrow shows Corning.
Big Corning's basketball.
And that's a big play defensively for Corning right there. As the refs are going to clean up the floor once again. Don't want anybody slipping and getting hurt. Ball into Jace Couch.
You got a minute, 6 seconds left.
Really need a quick
Van
score
Poel's
here.
dribbling around. Drops it off to Reddington. Reddington back to Van Poel. Van Poel drives in to Floating. Gets fouled. He'll be going to the free throw line.
And that'll stop the clock, which is also good for the Bobcats.
He desperately needs both of these right here. He needs both of them. First one is good. Brings your score 65-59. 57 seconds left in the ball game. Second one is good. Now, Corning, you got to get up on the ball here. You got to get up, get up, get up, get up. You can't do that. No, there's going to be a pass down the court.
Diggs
gets it. And he is fouled by Jace Couch.
You know, that's a good foul.
That is a good foul.
Better than the guaranteed 2. At least you make them earn it now. That's 3 on Jace Couch.
Score 65-60. That first shot is up, and it's good. Now it makes it 66-60. 50 seconds left in the ball game. Second shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Clayton Van Poel down to Jace Couch. Jace Couch driving down the court. Picks the ball up, drops it off to Eli Mason. Eli Mason goes up and misses the shot.
Blocked by Diggs. Vasquez
pulls back.
Pull it back.
They're going to try to hold the ball here. They're going to try to hold the ball.
And it's still not the bonus.
Not in the bonus yet.
One more will make it a 1-and-1 for Rivercrest. As they immediately foul him and send Latham to the line for a 1-and-1.
Latham is a fairly decent free throw shooter, so this could be dangerous right here. First shot's up. No good off the front of the rim. That's Van Poel the rebound to Couch. Couch drives down, shoots a deep 3. It is good.
That
brings the ball game 66-63. 24.8 seconds left. There's ice in them veins for that young man, Jace Couch. No hesitation. I'm making this shot, buddy.
In case anybody didn't know, he's a sophomore. Very, very talented for that age as well. That makes it 13 on the night for him. Very deep 3. That might have been NBA range.
That guarantee you.
So, if you're Corning.
Of course we would.
Yeah, the bad thing is right now Corning is out of timeouts. I just used their last one. If you're Corning, you've got to foul immediately, get possession of the ball. Hopefully they don't make their free throws.
You know, I mean, we just saw Latham miss the front end.
And
not foul him again.
And they're just shooting one, right? 1-and-1.
It'll be, yes, it's still a 1-and-1. So we'll see who they send to the foul line here. And it's Vasquez, who has had himself a night with 27 points.
Jace Couch checking back into the ball game.
Here's the front end of the 1-and-1.
First one is up. No good. Rebounded by Jace Couch driving down. drives down, shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Red Eddington. Misses a shot. Rebounded by Vanpool. Vanpool down to Eli Mason. So Eddington and Red Eddington makes the two.
And we foul.
We foul immediately. Makes the score 66-65. And I believe that's Burks going to the line to shoot for the Colts.
That is Burks. And I know they're not going to do it, but there should be more time put on the clock. Jace just fouled out of the game. So that'll end the night for Jace Couch. Where did the fourth foul come from? When he got his third. I'm not sure about that one. Either way, it's still a 1-and-1 here.
First shot's up, and it's good.
Goes in. And there's no timeouts for Corning here, so if you rebound the ball, you have to get it and go.
Second shot's up. It's good.
And Rivercrest calls their own timeout, and you know they're going to pressure. It's going to be hard to get within range to get a good, clean shot off for Corning, but it's not impossible.
Score 68-65, 3.8. If Corning happens to make a three-point shot from anywhere, and we've seen Clayton Vanpool several times this season from half court make those threes. If that happens, that puts us into overtime. Then we're just going to see what can happen because you got Luke Blanchard is fouled out. You got Jace Couch is fouled out. And you look over at Rivercrest, they don't seem – yeah, they've got some foul trouble of their own, don't they?
They've got some.
They got 3-3, 4, 2-3, so there's a possibility. But you're taking two of our key players out with Blanchard and Couch on the bench. That's where
if you're going to look to anybody to try to make this shot here, you got to look at Clayton Vanpool.
You got to look at Clayton Vanpool.
And we'll see how it all ends right here. 3.8 seconds left in the game. Rivercrest up 3.
Rivercrest knows Vanpool's the shooter, so they've already got him face guarded. But they need to watch out too because you got the capability. That will be the ball game. The Rivercrest Colts 68, your Corning Bobcats 65. The Colts will advance in a district tournament. That was a hard-fought game on both sides all the way to the end. I'd rather see one like that than just a blowout where you're sitting here twiddling your thumbs. I believe we was watching some game last night or yesterday where the score was like 74-2, 72-4, something like that. Those games are not games. This was a ball game. We are
tough loss for Corning, but they fought hard.
We're going to turn the commentating over the next couple of games. Maybe Zach and Andy will be up here, or Andy and JR. Andy's running late, so we're going to dock his pay for today. He probably got stopped at McDonald's or something like that. But right now we're going to send you back to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diane Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go.
Hey guys, thanks for joining us as we have the Hoxie Mustangs and the Gosnell Pirates in our third game of the night. Switching things up until Andy gets here. Hopefully that'll be soon. 10 minutes.
That pass game was really exciting. Kind of heartbreaking for Corning fans, but.
Yes, I agree. Tough loss by the Bobcats last game.
We see the tip-off here. They'll go to Hoxie. Brown will bring the ball down. Look for a quick shot. No good. Hoxie retrieves the offensive rebound. Ball was tipped out of bounds by Gosnell.
We have Zach yelling at somebody for some reason. Oh, clock. I thought you were saying walk.
I thought he was too. I thought he was saying walk.
Oh, no, I did too.
See the ball swing around the perimeter.
The shot is up and it is no good. Rebounded by Hoxie.
Once again.
Shot is up by number 13. That is Brown, and it is good.
That is good.
Hoxie's going to full court press here.
Right off the bat, we'll see how Gosnell handles it. Little handoff, push up the sideline. They'll get it past half.
I'm going to set their offense up here at the top of the key. Kick to the middle as she kicks it out on the wing. Now, she did shoot a bunch of threes the other night. That is Blankenship on Gosnell. She was actually hitting pretty good out there.
I think she had 3 last night.
I think so, too.
A nice pass out of the post. Couldn't get it to fall.
Oh, is that not a foul? They're going to say jump ball. It'll be Hoxie's ball. I just lied. It'll be Gosnell's ball. The possession arrow got me messed up.
Quick kick out for the 3 from Blankenship. Couldn't get that one to fall.
Good save by Hoxie as nobody is back. That should be an easy 2 points. Says, good hustle as it'll be a jump ball. Now it will be Hoxie's ball.
Nice defensive play to get back there.
That was good hustle by Young. Hoxie has a box formation set up on the inbounds play. It is picked off.
Back tap.
Good hustle by Hoxie, almost saved. This will be Gosnell's ball underneath their basket. They're going to reset their offense.
We saw last night, they really like that high-low action there in the short corner, the mid-post.
They're really good about working the ball, moving it around, setting things back up if they don't get what they like.
Ball into the post, kicked out. Thought about the 3, got the bite, went for the layup, no good.
It's rebounded by Hoxie.
Brown will push it up the floor. And she'll look for the 3 immediately. Couldn't get it to fall. Almost secured again by Hoxie. Gosnell comes up with a loose ball.
Good hustle back down the floor.
Look inside the high post.
There's the high-low you were talking about. That shot is up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Hoxie.
Quick attack. Kick out. Thought about the 3. Skip, and she will shoot the 3. No good.
That's Brittman with the rebound for Gosnell. Just 5 minutes left in the first quarter. It's 3-0.
Both teams trying to get something going on offense here. Right back into the post, out again. Quick drive.
It's going to get her on a walk. My throat hurts so bad.
Was it because of that last game?
A little bit. Hoxie changing up their offense here.
Getting it in high. Likely looking to kick to a shooter, and they do. Couldn't get it to fall.
Shot is no good. Shouldn't follow a rebound. As Gosnell got the rebound, and they're going to come back down.
Again, both teams so far trying to find a spark on offense. Neither getting many things to fall. Gotten some good looks.
That high-low works out real well for Gosnell. They just can't get any buckets to fall.
Thought about that turnaround, decided to pull it back out.
Going to reset up at the top of the key.
Into the post once again.
Good kick out, and that shot is up, and it is no good.
That's Gillum with the rebound, immediately fouled.
And the first foul of the game as well.
Looks like number 5 into the game for Hoxie. That'll be Jones. As Brown will bring the ball past half.
Gosnell staying inside on their defense. Not really looking to come out except for the wings. Going to see how his zone works for this.
Looks like so far Gosnell's pretty content with letting Hoxie shoot outside. Hoxie has taken a few threes already. Nothing much inside. A deep three.
It is no good. Rebounded by Hoxie as she kicks it back out. Brown's going to drive, and that shot is up and no good. She gets her own rebound, but loses
Scramble
it.
for the ball. Gosnell looking to push, decides to pull it back out. Reset things.
Jones is looking to reset the offense, so she passes it back to Young.
Pass to the wing to Blankenship, to the corner. Jones inside.
Good high-low look. Oh, she was open. She should have shot that.
Looked like she wanted it, second-guessed herself.
Gonna reset it one more time. Get the high-low look there.
That's Brittman with the ball down low.
Be a jump ball to stay with Gosnell. Gosnell. I'm not really sure how to say it.
I said it both times last night. I said it both ways. I wasn't really sure either.
Can't help it. Or say the Pirates. Shot at the top of the key. It is no good. Rebounded by Brown. Thank God Andy's here.
And the score still 3-0 Hoxie. As the ball will go back to Gosnell.
So Mustangs are leading 3-0 with 2:30 left in the first period.
Young bringing the ball up. Back to Blankenship on the wing. Looking in the corner for Jones.
The 2 posts in the bottom don't really. Oh, that was good.
Oh,
good look.
Catch him to Brittman. Nice play. And that'll be the first points of the night for Gosnell, making the score 3-2.
Is Andy loafing? Somebody yell at him.
Oh, you know he has to talk to everybody in the stands.
I know, he knows everybody and their brother.
As Hoxie brings it past half. Over to the wing. Quick 3. And that's good.
Wonder if they're going to change up their defense or keep letting them shoot outside.
That was number 14, Lauren, for 3. I would guess if they hit a couple more, they will definitely look to maybe expand that zone a little bit.
Extend it out a little bit.
Blankenship open, decides not to take it. Back to her. Over to Jones. Thought about it. A layup. Blocked out of bounds. Gosnell with it on the baseline.
Lob up to the top of the key, and she thought about shooting it. She
Gets into the
drives
paint.
in and out, no good. Rebounded by Brown. She pushes up the floor, and she's going to take it. Up and no good.
Oh.
We have a snowbird by the Pirates, but blocked.
Wow, no foul call there. Clean block.
50 seconds left.
Brown with the crossover and the spin. Kick
Kicks
out.
it out. The shot is up, and it is short. Or long. It looks short, but it was long.
With 40 seconds left in the first quarter, Gosnell will walk it up the floor.
Last shot opportunity.
If I was Gosnell, I definitely would wait for the last shot, and it looks like they're going to.
Here, you can have those. You can have those.
Ball inside to the post to Brittman.
So it is off her foot. There's going to be a foul. Hoxie's ball. 12 seconds in the first quarter as it is 6-2 Mustangs. We're in the lead. Ooh, it's going to be a foul on the Pirates. 6.6 seconds left.
Still plenty of time to get a good shot off to end the quarter for Hoxie.
She's going to
jump
shot, and it is good. It's J.C. Brown on the last second shot. It is 8-2, the end of the first period. I'm ready to see both of these teams kind of get back in it. They seem to be kind of slow running their offense, not really sure what they want to do.
I think for Gosnell it might be. They might be a little bit tired from last night, need to get their legs under them, maybe get going again. Both teams have had opportunities at shots, just haven't hit the open ones.
A lot of little mistakes happening.
That high-low for Gosnell will work.
They need to get the free throw person. I just went completely blank. They need to get higher where she can shoot it. She's open every time.
And she hit a couple last night. She did hit a couple. And then once they come out onto her, maybe drop it down low.
It'll work. It'll work every time.
We'll see if they can adjust to that. And we'll see how they adjust on defense. If they decide to keep letting Hoxie shoot outside or if they decide to extend that zone a little bit.
I know both teams don't really have a bench here. They have maybe 3 or 4 people, where it looks like the Pirates have a little bit more. Wonder if that could be a factor while they're slowing the game down.
I know for a while, Hoxie has seemed to always have pretty small numbers on their teams. As Hoxie gets the ball to start the second quarter, Brown will bring it.
Looks like they're changing their offense up a little bit.
We see a cut to
kick
the
out
corner.
To the corner. Good skip.
Gillum with the ball outside. Looks to penetrate and kick to Brown. Brown looks like she wanted that shot. And a 3 by Brown. No good. Fight for the rebound. Gillum comes up with it. Goes up and gets fouled.
That'll be a foul on Brittman. As you'll have Gilham go to the line to shoot 2. Gillum. Zach's complaining about the laptop over there not having a clock button. First shot is up and it is no good off the back of the rim. This Hoxie has no girls in the inside lanes. Second shot is good.
Got Andy and Timothy over there working together on the camera.
I was wondering where he went.
As Gosnell comes down. Young with the ball. Over to Jones. Looks to get it in to Young on a post-up. Couldn't get it to her. See a kick to Blankenship. Back over to Young.
They're swinging the ball around here, making Hoxie's defense really work.
Setting a lot of screens around the elbow. Blankenship on top of the key.
And Hoxie is ranked 3rd in this tournament. The Pirates are ranked 6th. So we got a timeout by Gosnell.
I guess coach didn't like what he saw and try to regroup.
Reset up the offense.
Eat some more of that popcorn.
I can't. I'm so full. Big thank you to the hospitality room here. They have been fantastic. They have been coming up here asking if we need anything, bringing us anything we can imagine on chocolate-covered popcorn and peach cobbler. They've just been amazing. The hospitality is great here.
The food has been fantastic.
The food is fantastic.
As soon as I got here today, I had to stuff my face.
Oh, yeah, we had plates. That's the first thing we did.
As Gosman will come out of the timeout and try to reset their offense, get something going. As the score is 9-2, Hoxie's in the lead.
See if the offense they drew up here.
Jones again trying to get it into the post for Young. Couldn't get it there.
Back to the top of the key. So the posts moving and screening across.
Hoxie's really covering up that high post.
I will say Hoxie does play good zone. They're in the right spots at the right time.
There is a foul on Hoxie. It looked like it was on
Is it
Prater.
Gillum? Oh, was it Prater? Okay.
Looked like Prater, number 21.
Ooh, might have been a little push off there. It's
There's a tie up.
gonna be a jump ball, Pirates ball. It has been a long 3 days, and we have 2 more days left.
2 more days to go. At least the last day's only 2 games, right?
Yeah, that won't be too bad.
Jones with the ball, back to Young. Back over to Jones. Brittman in the high post. And they're really covering that up, like I said. Blankenship gets it there. They kick out immediately. We
Shot
see a
is up.
three-point attempt. And it's good by Jones.
Makes the score 9-5.
Hoxie looking to answer back here. Extend that lead again. Quick pass, wing to corner.
It was almost picked off by Young. Hear their coach telling them to look inside.
As they throw the ball into the backcourt, bring it back past half. Thought about the three, didn't take it, skipped across. No good. Rebound and a foul, which will send Lauren to the line for 2.
Hoxie once again is not going to have their girls line up in the middle of the free throw line.
Looks like they're not too concerned about offensive rebounds. Just want to get back on defense.
First shot is up and it is good. We've been playing musical chairs with everything.
Musical chairs. I just want to make sure this thing is connected. That's all.
Second one missed. Gosnell gets the rebound and brings it down. That's Jones with the ball. Kick over to Ketchum.
That's weird.
Number 2, Jones with the ball. Looks inside to Brittman.
Good kick out.
Out to Ketchum. Ball was tipped, however. Out
Good
of
hands
bounds.
there by Hoxie. Way to go, guys. You broke it. Pirates are setting their offense back up. Good look inside, and she's going to kick back to the top of the key and swing it.
Looking for a drive there.
Oh, get your head up. And that
And
shot
another
is
three.
up, and it is no good. Rebounded by Hoxie as she's thrown to the ground. It'll be a jump ball. I think. Nope. Be a timeout,
Call the
Hoxie.
timeout. Either way, possession goes to Hoxie as there is a timeout.
It's 10-5, Hoxie up in the second quarter. Once again, it's been a very slow start to this.
Very, very slow-paced game. Hoxie taking their time. But really, I mean, if they're open on the perimeter, they're going to take the 3, it looks like.
Yeah, they're not taking bad shots. Neither one of the teams are. They're just having trouble getting them to fall.
Yeah, Hoxie not afraid to shoot the ball. Gosnell really trying to get into the paint, but
Now, they seem more patient than they were last night. They rushed a lot.
They
so
did.
I wonder if that's one thing that he was wanting to work on, trying to get them to slow down and take shots that they need to take.
Hoxie coming down on offense here. just swinging it around the perimeter. Gets it inside.
Good fake
Kicks
there.
corner. Cross-court pass. Thought about the three. Decided not to take it.
Oh, that was a bad pass. It was recovered and kicked out. And that shot is up, and it is good by
very
Prater.
high-arcing shot. Very high-arcing shot by Prater.
That was pretty.
Gosnell looking to answer back here. They would really like to get it in low, but Hoxie's zone has been very, very tight so far inside.
That shot is up, and it is good by Brittman. It's 13-8 with 3 minutes left.
Hoxie has done a good job of forcing Gosnell to hit outside shots, but Gosnell has hit a couple.
I see they moved Brown inside. Gonna work her. She's been the lead scorer here. I'm not sure if I would put her in. She's been hitting threes.
Really swinging the ball around the perimeter quickly. Looking for a three there from Gillum.
It's good off the backboard.
However you can get it.
We'll take it. So once again, the Pirates are not in any rush to get the ball down the floor.
Trying to work that high-low action.
Got their posts moving back and forth on the outside to the wings. I'm going to be honest, this offense is making no sense to me.
Yeah, I know.
She's got.
Blankenship drops. Brittman gets in.
Okay, we'll take it.
Nice finish there by Brittman.
I would want Blankenship outside. She's the one who's hit most of the threes, and Ketchum staying in. She was really good on the block and the short jump last night.
Hoxie has a 6-point lead here, 16-10, 2:20 left.
She's thinking about shooting it as the post is open.
Half. Brown with a kick out.
She should have shot full on, thought she was going to.
Should have shot that wide open.
Oh, almost picked off there, and that shot is up.
Gillum will try another one.
Just missed it, but it was rebounded and up.
That was Prater on the offensive rebound and put back.
Timothy did that. I just kind of helped it out.
Ball into the high post finally. Nothing there. Kicks it out.
I really like how Ketchum's aggressive. She puts the ball down and goes.
Brittman doing the same here.
Good take, good kick.
Another kick, and Blankenship for three.
It was good.
Good.
Good ball movement.
She can shoot. That's where she needs to be, out on the perimeter. As Brown brings the ball up for Hoxie.
Pirates are down by 5.
Over to Prater. Corner to Lauren.
She's been in the lane for a while.
She has been camping down there. Not stepping out too much.
No.
Goes up for a shot. No good.
Subs are coming in. I love Hoxie's coach.
Just heard, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I love it. He's so blunt.
Gosnell is going to try to cut into this lead with a minute to go in the first half. Jones with the ball. Over to Brittman. Looking low post. Didn't like what she saw. Kick it back out.
Good
Into
look on the
Blankenship.
inside. Kicked out. And that shot is up, and it is no good. In and out.
Blankenship.
That was a good hustle.
Tried to get the ball back in. I think she stepped out of bounds there. 38 seconds to go. And we'll see if Hoxie holds for the last shot.
So we have 5 out here. Really looking
Gillum
to drive and
penetrates
penetrate.
kicks. Skip.
Are they doing a box and one maybe
It
on Brown?
it looks like that's exactly what they're doing. She pulls it back out.
Good defense.
Oh.
Almost picked off by the Pirates.
Kick
There's
over.
5 seconds left.
Wanted the three. Skip pass.
That shot is up, and it is no good.
No good.
And that'll send us into halftime with a score of 18-13. Hoxie up. As soon as JR gets this ad video up, we will send you to it.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diane Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck.
And we're back. Start the third period as Hoxie starts out with the ball.
You all right?
JR's. Shot is up and no good. It's a Pirates rebound the ball.
First half was a fairly slow-paced affair for both teams. Brittman goes
we knew
up
we'd
for
have
3.
one up here.
Rims in and out. Blankenship gets the offensive rebound. They'll pull it back out and reset.
Excuse you.
Thank you. Looking high post to Brittman.
Oh, I didn't know if that was a shot or a pass.
I thought it was a pass at first, but then it went right at the rim. Brown inside.
Good take.
Gets past the defense, couldn't quite finish. Gosnell gets a rebound. And they'll take over on offense.
Good camera work there by Timothy as we have got him away from the scoreboards for once and got him working on a camera. It was either that or commentate, and he was not going to talk.
Yeah, I can't see him ever commentating in his entire life.
Timothy.
As the ball goes over.
That'll be backcourt.
Ball went over the head of Young. Couldn't quite get to it.
We want to thank the custodians here. Again, they have kept this gym spotless. I mean, 3 days of countless teams and countless people in and out. You can't even tell anybody's been in here.
And 2 more to go, and you know they'll do just as great of a job these next 2 nights.
That shot was short, rebounded by Hoxie.
Oh, fought for the loose ball. Both players fell. She dribbled it back up. That was Prater dribbling the ball back up.
Oh, and it is saved by
Has to
Hoxie.
save it. Nice play.
Timeout by Hoxie.
Hoxie's head coach wants the timeout. Didn't like what he was seeing out there.
Gosnell doesn't look too happy either. So it's still 18-13 in the third period. And Andy's just down there roaming with the camera. It's not even charging, is it? Okay, it is now. It's like, I see it now.
As both teams, slow start in the second half.
I know.
Trying to get things going.
No.
Ball into Prater for Hoxie. Over to Lauren.
We do have that audio
Over
off,
to
don't
Brown.
we?
Back to Lauren.
On his camera. Okay. Ain't no telling.
Prater thought about the 3, decided against it.
Good
Drives
job there. That shot is up and it is good.
Finishes a layup. That's number 33, Prater.
As the Mustangs are up by 7.
Gosnell going with a little bit different look on offense.
Could have a screen and good
Nice
pass.
play there. Very nice play. As Brittman finishes it off from the pass by Young. Brown Brown brings the ball up the floor.
Good look inside.
Oh, tipped. Brittman gets the tip, but
she's
steps out of bounds.
just out of bounds. It's so frustrating as a player.
Oh, we see a wide open shot for Prater, no good. Blankenship comes down with the rebound. Gosnell will get it out, come down on offense. It's a 5-point game, 20-15. Hoxie's in the lead.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. Brittman inside, tried to kick it back out. I think the ball got tipped
Saved
out
by
of her hands.
Hoxie. That's
Brown.
one thing that was always, should have taken charge there, but that shot is up and it is good. Don't ever save the ball underneath their goal.
If you're going to save the ball, you got to at least like
Try
throw
to
it
hit
out
it
to
off of
half.
them,
Yeah, throw it out to half or hit it off of them or something.
She picks up her dribble.
Looking for somebody to get it to. Gets it to Jones. Looked inside. Couldn't find anything there.
Hoxie's still doing his own defense. Seems to be working pretty well.
They've got it packed in really tight, too. They're not trying to expand too much. Brittman gets it inside the high post, pulls it back out.
Having the
Swing to
elbows drop
Jones.
in. He's no good. Rebounded by Hoxie.
Pass over to Brown from Prater.
She's going to shoot it, and it is no good. The Pirates ball. Good sportsmanship there.
Gosnell looking to get something going here. A screen. Takes it the opposite way.
Good kick.
Over to
Oh,
catch
wish
him.
he'd shoot that on the elbow. Good take.
Oh, nice Euro step. Couldn't quite finish it off. Rebound by Hoxie. And right down the
Pirates
lane.
coach is not happy about what just happened. Says a foul on Blankenship.
Looks like they lost the ball in transition. Ended up in a foul on the layup.
We'll have Brown going to shoot 2.
First is good.
Make sure you thank all of our guys up here that were helping. Like I said, we have Timothy on a camera. First shot is no good. Zach is on the laptop, which controls everything scoreboard-wise that you're seeing. JR is doing the iPad, which is all of the camera angles. I'm just here. Luke is commentating. Mark is on a camera, and Andy's just walking around.
Andy is just walking around, but if you're just here, then I'm just here too.
Andy is just eyeballing the coach. But we couldn't do this without y'all and without our sponsors. Thank you for sponsoring us to come here and broadcast this 3A-3 district tournament, as this is not 3.
Oh, Blankenship with the shot, no good.
So we'll have 2 more knots.
Shot by Prater. Couldn't get it to fall.
Good
Gillum with the
rebound by Gillum. She will go to the line to shoot 2. This is Andy on the Hawks to coach. I don't understand what he's doing. $23. And whoever wins this game advances to play Corning tomorrow. And tomorrow's lineup for girls is Manila versus Osceola at 4. Corning versus the winner of this game at 7. And I believe, if they win tonight, do they make it to the regionals?
I think so. I think if they win tonight, they make it to the regionals.
And then boys, it'll be Osceola and Rivercrest at 5:30. And then Walnut Ridge and the winner, Manila and Gosnell, which is played right after this game. That should be a good game.
Should be a very good game.
Both teams are very upbeat, very fast-paced.
And the winner of the next game plays Walnut Ridge tomorrow night,
It'll be
which
a
will
fantastic
also be a very
game.
good Jones for 3, no good. Blankenship gets the rebound though. Look to pull it back out.
That coffee is super hot.
Drive by Jones, a little sidestep, layup. Couldn't get it to fall. Loose ball off Hoxie. Stays with Gosnell.
Pirates ball.
They'll get another opportunity here. Blankenship open in the corner.
Oh, I wish I'd give it to her.
Chooses not to give it to her.
Oh, bad throw. It's going to be a turnover by the Pirates.
Hoxie's holding a 9-point lead at the moment. 2.5 minutes left to go in the third. As Brown brings it up the floor. Over to Prater. Oh, lob backside.
Good idea. Bad execution.
Little late there. And Hoxie elects to pressure here.
That may be a bad idea. I
Jones
think
gets
they've
up
got some speed
sideline.
on them.
Didn't like the numbers, decides to pull it back out.
You're fine. Blankenship kicks it inside, kicks it back out. We're going to swing it around the top of the key.
Over to Brittman. Wants the 3. Couldn't get it to fall. As Hoxie gets the rebound and pushes it up the floor quick. Goes all the way in.
Brown is fouled, and it'll be 2 shots. She's fouled by Young. That makes the 3rd team foul and Young's 3rd foul.
First free throw, no good.
We are live streaming on both Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance on Facebook, as well as on YouTube. Check the YouTube comment.
Second falls in, and Hoxie will continue to pressure full court.
Oh, it's going to be a foul by Brown.
That'll be her first. Tipped ball on the inbound. Hoxie gets it. And they pull it back out. Look for a three. Decide not to take it.
Good ball movement by Hoxie.
Brown with the spin. Looked to the corner. Couldn't quite get it there.
So Hoxie coach is wanting a foul. The Pirates broke the press, and she's going to go all the way.
For a floater.
No good, but rebounded, and it is in.
Redmond gets a nice roll on the putback. Has a chance at an and one.
So our first shot is up, and it is no good. Off the back of the rim, rebounded by Hoxie. That one dribble kills me.
Hoxie pushed it out, and they go all the way.
It is good.
That's good by Prater, I believe. It is. Bailey Prater on the layup. I keep saying Prater and Prater. There's two Praters on the floor for Hoxie. I probably need to start saying first names
First
too.
names.
A nice spin there.
Good move and take, but it is no good.
And
Brown
loose
will get the ball. She has, is that Prater? Prater?
Looked up, elected to take it herself. Couldn't get it to fall.
Good hustle there. But it'll be Pirates ball.
I think Andy's having the time of his life down there.
Where is he now?
He's right below us right now.
Oh, goodness. He's just in the stands. Is that a point of view in the stands from Andy's camera? 42 seconds left in the third period. Hoxie is up by 10. Into the corner.
No good. Oh, and
gotta have a travel. Bailey is 21 and Chloe is 33, they say, for the Praters. Which we do have those down, but it's, I guess we're so used to calling last names.
Yeah. I probably should have been doing that the whole time. And a
shot
three.
Is up and good by Young.
Are they sisters? Can
Yes,
someone
I
answer?
believe
They
so.
are sisters.
Joy Prater was the one to let us know online. Thank you for that. Brown has the ball. That shot was taken by Chloe, but no good.
And 3 seconds left. I'll look for a half-court
That shot
lead.
is up and short. So we'll go to the fourth quarter with the Pirates down by 7. They picked up the pace a little bit that game, or that quarter, I should say.
They did.
Good hustle by both teams as JR is dancing over here and Andy is being Andy.
With it only being a 7-point game, Gosnell is definitely not out. Definitely not out of the game.
Remember, I'm here for one extra day.
Turn off record, he'll go put it on.
We got another one, Andy.
Sing Sweet Caroline. Sing
Do
the
it.
song. Sing the song.
No.
That's it.
You're going to get us kicked off. Bum, bum, bum. Andy, we're tired.
As we are about to enter this fourth quarter.
Yeah,
of
where have you
play,
been the past 3 days?
Hoxie has a 7-point lead. They have had the lead the whole game. We'll see if Gosnell can change that in this fourth quarter.
See if the Pirates can come back here.
As it looks like Gosnell will get the ball to start out the last quarter of play.
Everybody's just simultaneously mouthing Andy.
As Young brings it up. See if they can get something going offensively.
Joy
See a
Prater
couple screens.
said aunt and niece to Bailey and Chloe.
All right.
Where's that?
That's interesting.
Good look
Into the
inside.
paint.
Stolen by
Got stripped.
Brown.
Good defensive play there by Brown.
She needs to
Pushing
look
it up.
up. Oh,
Oh, a little bit late.
too hard of a pass. And we are running a little bit ahead of schedule, which we did last night as well. The last game isn't supposed to start until 8:30.
You think they'll start it early?
It is 7:46, so it's 7:43. So we'll say about 8 we should be on. They usually still stick to the 10 minutes.
Ball into the high, look for the low, got intercepted by Hoxie, and they push it up the floor. Nice
Good take
play
by
there.
Brown. They extend their lead to 9.
Brown is leading Hoxie with 11 points. Quick little jumper inside, no good by Gosnell. And Hoxie will secure the rebound. And Brown looking to push once again, dumps it off.
Savannah said, come on, Blue, let's go. I'm glad to see some Gosnell people on here watching their team.
We don't have a number 30 on our roster for the Hoxie girls,
Let's
but
see if it's in here.
she made the basket on that fast break there.
If anybody knows number 30 for Hoxie, let us know. It is not in the program either.
We have a 32, but not a 30.
So cheerleaders are flipping and flipping and flipping.
Mark, why don't you get out there and do some backflips?
Yeah.
Get out there and do some backflips real quick. Oh, it's the
Don't have
shoes.
the right
I got you.
shoes.
I understand. They
Makes
back
a
at home in the
difference.
closet.
Women's hockey plays for the gold medal tonight at 10 p.m. Central in the Olympics, if anybody is interested in that.
Go USA.
USA. Can we just say, Jamaica made the bobsled team, but they did finish last. And bless their hearts, somebody even wrecked. They still finished last. I mean, completely flipped over. They just like skid into the finish line, and they still got last. Yeah. Cool Runnings maybe really let them down on that one.
Gosnell looking inside, but
Joy Prater said
Quite good.
Olivia for number 30.
okay. Well, Olivia had that last basket for Hoxie.
And we apologize. She is not in the roster.
Kick over. Thought about the 3.
Good shot fake there. Look
Pass down
inside.
to Brittman.
Good defense by Olivia.
Brown looked for the pull-up
Oh.
3. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Fought for the rebound down there.
Rebounded, Hoxie came up with the rebound. I'll get
That's
it out
Prater
in a minute.
with it.
Skip
Cross-court
pass to
pass.
Brown,
Oh,
and it
tipped
is
away.
tipped away.
Players flying in the coaches over there. Good hustle on that play. Hoxie will regroup on offense. They'll look for a quick 3 here, it looks like.
That
That's
shot
good.
is up and good.
And that is Chloe Prater.
Hoxie extends their lead to 14 with 5:30 left in the fourth period.
Gosnell with the ball. Jones has it over to Brittman in the corner.
Oh,
Back out to Blankenship, but overthrown. And that'll be a backcourt violation on Gosnell.
so what do you do in that situation when they're right there? Do you let Hoxie go ahead and touch it and try to strip it, or do you just go ahead and get the backcourt violation?
I would probably go ahead and take the backcourt violation, not risk a layup.
I guess my fouler in me tells them to let it get it and then hit them. I mean, you have fouls to give, so.
That's true. I mean, and at this point in the game, you might as well try it. Ball in the corner.
Good
Down.
kick out. That shot is
Quick swing.
up, and it is no good. Long rebound, and it will go. Oh, she saved it from going out of bounds.
Olivia saved that from going out of bounds.
Another rebound by Hoxie. See a Brown open on the wing. She's going to drive in, look to kick it.
And it looks like Hoxie's winning every scramble for the basketball. Nice cross-court
they
pass. And that is Chloe Prater again for 3. Nice pass by Gillum under the rim.
It was all around good rebounding by Hoxie. Oh,
It was all effort that led to that score as Jones has the ball for Gosnell. Tries
Pirates
to
not using her
penetrate.
screen. Good take, and that shot is up, and it is
Oh,
good. It'll be
and
and one.
That's Young on the play. Very nice play. And she'll go to the free throw line for 1.
Young has 5 points for the Pirates. Let's see if she can make it 6.
And she can. Free throw's good.
Quick
Ball
inbound
inbounded for
from
Hoxie.
Hoxie. I know it sounds like we're tired, but we are. We're trying.
Ball in the corner. Little pack. Try to get it out.
Good take, and that'll be a foul.
That
Let's see, they're
was
going to call it on Blankenship or Brittman. That'll be Brittman's 3rd.
And at the foul line is Bailey Prater. First one's up.
Brittman's been a big part of Gosnell's scoring. She has 11 of their points.
Second one also good for Bailey Prater. Gives her 6 on the night. Cross-court pass.
Oh, shoot it.
Try to get it into Brittman.
Good
They
look
do.
inside. It was no good, but rebounded.
Catch him with the rebound.
There
Goes
may
up.
be some fouls.
Finally draws the foul there, and she'll shoot free throws.
Good job for catching them and being strong down low. Their first shot is up, and it is no good off the front of the rim. It's always hard coming in playing back-to-back, especially when you're seated so low. Feels like you're playing all 4 games or all 4 days. If you keep moving on. Her second shot was good, right?
It was good. Skip pass, looking in the post. Couldn't quite get it to her. And
Good defense
Brown.
there by the Pirates as the Hoxie coach is not happy, and that shot is up, and it is no good. It's rebounded by the Pirates. It'll be a
There's a
jump ball.
tie up there.
Hoxie coach is still not happy about the no call that happened at half court.
A little bit of chippiness going on down there.
It's 1-1, is it not? She's still asking what happened. I mean, I get it, but you're winning. Come on. Oh, timeout. Wow. Okay. 30-second timeout. The Mustangs are winning 39-24 with 3:16 left in the fourth quarter. You see Andy's shaky camera down there. Good job, JR, of getting it off of him.
Where's he at now?
I didn't tell him. Down there.
As Hoxie has remained in control of the game the entire game. Started off pretty slow pace, picked up later in the game. As we see it kind of draw down, I could see the tempo kind of slowing down a little bit, especially if you're Hoxie.
Yeah, kind of spreading out their offense, swinging it around, waiting on
Right.
good shots.
Just close out this win, if at all possible.
The Pirates have been more aggressive this third and fourth quarter. They've been getting some shots in the inside, driving it, taking it to them.
They have been. They definitely want to get it into Brittman as much as possible, as she's been the leading scorer tonight for them.
And Blankenship, they need to find her open in the corner or on the wing some more. She's been doing good on the outside.
If she's open, she's probably going to knock it down.
And there's a good chance she's going to make them. What is Andy doing? As you can see there,
There's no
Andy is
telling.
pointing towards the locker room.
He's having the time of his life down
He
there.
really is.
Into Brittman. Couldn't get it to fall. A little scramble for the ball. Hoxie ends up with it. And they'll walk it up.
You did call that. Let's see if they're gonna start at 4 low. Good defense by the Pirates.
Very good defense. Back to the same spot. Looks like she's going to try to get past
See
her.
if they're gonna double team up here.
And they do. They look for a trap. She gets out of it. Looks for a little lob pass. Couldn't get
Gonna
it there.
look to reset it. Maybe not. Oh, she may have got away with a walk there. That'll be a foul on Ketchum. It'll be her second.
It's only 5 team fouls on Gosnell, so no bonus at the moment. As Hoxie tries to inbound the basketball.
Team. Gosnell just fouled. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, she's not on here. Her name's Olivia.
Hoxie with another timeout.
So they have 1 timeout left, and the Pirates have 3.
And again, the game after this one is the Gosnell and Manila boys.
Gosnell is ranked number 7, and Manila is ranked number 3.
Should be a good game. Both teams will likely play fast and explosive.
Good, fast-paced game. Last night, I was so impressed with Gosnell's coach.
Me too.
I love the way he coaches.
And they definitely have talent. They didn't. I'm surprised that they're a 7 seed.
I
honestly.
am too. But it's one thing that you can always tell, and I feel like the players really respect that coach because he always had something good to say. And I didn't see any bad attitudes toward him.
Right.
And I'm not saying anything, but boys' teams get some attitude.
Well.
But it's normal. Girls do too.
I was about to say, come on now.
That shot is up and no good by Brown.
Tries to take it all the way. Decides to.
Be a jump ball. Hoxie's ball. That was the quickest jump ball I think they've called on that.
I think it was too. They have been letting them tie up and go at it a little bit. I think they saw it get a little chippy there on the last one. Decided to.
And Hoxie's coach kind of called him out on that last one.
Yep. Hoxie brings it down. And they do not look in a rush whatsoever. However,
got a little
Brown
confused right there on the switch defense.
skip there. Then to the corner. Brown shoots a 3.
Oh, it is short. Rebounded by Hoxie.
Fighting for the loose ball
nope.
here.
Call something. Zach, will you commentate next game? No. If it's a boys' game, it'll be faster. No. Okay. Oh, good defense
Tipped on the inbounds.
there.
Gosnell looking for the fast break.
See if Young will go all the way, and she does. She gets fouled by Brown, and that is her second foul. Good hustle there by both teams. Her first shot is up, and it is no good as it rings around the rim. It's 1:53 left in the fourth period. Second shot is no good. Did the same thing. Soxy gives Brown the ball. So nobody's stopped her. She dishes it down to Olivia.
Olivia tries to grab her own rebound, comes down with it onto the ground. There's a fight for a loose ball.
The Pirates fall, and Hawks' coach is not happy again.
He gives it to the refs for sure.
Politely. We'll put it that way, politely.
Gosnell here on offense. And they're fronting the post, Brittman. But she seals.
She's working hard down low.
And Hoxie's zone keeps dropping 2 girls down onto her. They do not want her getting the ball.
Like
She
that
gets it
right there, it
anyways.
is stripped by Brown. She's got 1 player up. Is she going to give it? She does.
And blocked.
Good block by Young.
Athletic play by Young.
She has hustled all night. Bless her heart. We're not even married yet. This is going to be the end of it. We can't work together.
Prater for 3. Can't get it to fall.
Long.
Ketchum secures a rebound, but it's trapped.
Good trap by Hoxie as Olivia comes back up with the ball. She kicks it out to Brown. That shot is up, and it is no good.
Olivia with the rebound. Once again.
Olivia.
Couldn't get it to fall. But good job on the boards there.
As the gym's starting to get packed, I guess there's a bunch of people going to come and watch the boys' game.
Jones with a shot, couldn't get it to fall. It's kicked out.
I honestly don't know who that went off of.
Happened pretty fast as Gosnell comes in with subs.
Good hustle by the Pirates.
And Hoxie will as well.
So Lady Mustangs will advance to the next round, and they will play Corning tomorrow at 7.
Should be a good game.
It should. This will be the Corning girls' first game of the tournament as they got a bye, and they were co-conference champions with Manila.
Very good year for the Lady Bobcats.
Especially a good year for senior McKenna Lunsford. She has really stepped up this year, and I love watching her play.
She can fill it up. She can really shoot the ball.
They've got a good team, good teamwork.
And, of course, junior Willie Boland, too. A lot of talent there.
Yes.
As Gosnell will take the last second shot. No good.
The final score is 39-24, Hoxie Mustangs. Are we going to take it to Andy, or are we just going to send it to the ad video?
Andy or ad video?
We'll send it to the ad video because we can't find Andy.
He's down there.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Lines wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Line sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at J-Lynn Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, J-Lynn Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty.
Those oddballs. Right side, weird, just weird people, man, that do their heads on the right side.
I think. I love you.
All right, guys, we are here live in Lawrence County, Walnut Ridge, Arkansas, on the campus of Walnut Ridge High School. Inside their very roomy, very spacious, very warm gymnasium. I am sweating profusely, but I am a little chunky. Andy Earls here on the headset, joined by one of our Corning legends, Mr. Luke Rogers.
Really happy to be here.
I'm happy that you're here, my man. Do we have some rosters here? I assume we do. This is Gosnell Manila. Very good.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna let you take the lead, and I'm gonna follow your lead this first time.
Sure?
Yeah, I trust you, man.
All
And
right.
Luke, we trust.
All right, well, Manila's coming down with the ball. Be number 0, Baltimore. And I've heard this Manila team is very exciting to watch. I haven't gotten to see them yet this year,
Yes.
so we'll see.
Yes, they are, and they do it on both sides of the ball, too, offense and defense.
Gosnell looks to be pressuring up top, trying to get those guards a little bit flustered, and they do.
Speaking of, yeah, just on cue right when you said that, good save over there.
Nice cross-court pass, and that is good for 3. Looked like number 21, Kisner, with the make.
A silky smooth stroke right there now. Here comes that zone defense, really extended out there.
And right back at him is Porter with a quick little layup.
Porter was down there all by and lonesome, just kind of lonely down there. They found him. He was yelling for that basketball. Very animated. Love to see that early on.
Look for a quick swing. Back same side. Little dump to the elbow, and a nice up and under layup.
That was BEA beautiful there from Jake the Snake Baltimore. JB on it early tonight.
Oh, and a tip. Lost the ball at first. Gets it back. Looks for a little dump off. And a dunk.
Throw it down, big fella. The emphatic slam.
Wow.
Brings the crowd to their feet there. They're excited, and Manila's got some momentum. Big Mo on their side right now.
And that was number 15, Nunnally, on that dunk. He got up on that one.
It's a Braden bash right there now.
Look for an answer back right around the elbow. No good. Manila gets it out quick.
Give some love to Dax Davidson down there. D-square. He's down there crashing those boards right now on the defensive end. Number 20 White here in this near corner.
Kick to the corner, and there's another 3. No good that time. Rebound secured by Williams, Floyd Williams for Gosnell. He takes it all the way.
Woo! Can we get an instant replay on that one, JR? Watch this, folks. Get off the tracks when the train's coming through. He's got a head of steam, and bam. He put on the e-brake pretty fast, though. I will give him credit. That Williams kid looks like the real deal now. Very athletic, lanky, long arms.
There's Manila back on offense. Tip pass there. Little head fake. Decides to kick it back out.
Good active hands by the Gosnell defense now in transition.
That's Reed up for the layup. No good. And quick transition there to the corner. Long arcing shot.
Pot of gold into that rainbow. That was an absolute, that's a web cob maker there. That dusts the web cobs off the roof here. My goodness.
Little penetrating kick, and that's up. No good. Put back by Reed, and that'll send him to the line for 2, I believe.
I like me some Tadarian Partee. It's a partay for Partee down there. That's a good-looking young man. Very quick and nimble for a big guy down there, number 33 in blue. No, he didn't get the finish there, but love the look of that young man.
First one was good by Reed.
Luke, I just got to say, man, I appreciate you being here, but it's good to have you.
It's good to be here.
The hair is just awesome tonight, man. Got it in the bun.
Yes, sir.
Love it.
I appreciate it. Had a lot of fun last night. I've had a lot of fun tonight so far.
Good.
I was excited about this game.
Well, don't
Reed makes the second.
Don't let me let you get out of here without paying you. Make sure we do that. I want you working for free.
Okay.
I always had a lot of respect for this young man right here beside me. Heck of a ball player at Corning, on to Williams Baptist, and now he's up here. Maybe he's got a future in this. Sounds pretty good early on.
And I just want to say real quick, I told him last night on the stream, I just really appreciate you doing this live stream for Corning Sports, giving these athletes an opportunity to be shown and showcased, and giving the parents at home an opportunity to see them that maybe can't make it to the games all the time. It's really great that you're doing this, man. I really appreciate it.
Well, hey, it's not just me. I appreciate you saying that, but we got an army here at Corning Sports Sport and Red Light Media Lights. Coach Wimbley not very happy with that call. Very animated there. And my army tonight, we've got Mr. J.R. Little J, Little R. Roark, Timothy Hufford, who has big O arms. I don't know what happened to this kid in the offseason. Mark's been feeding him Miracle Grow or something. I don't know, but, man, his biceps are huge. And, of course, Mark, Huff Daddy Hufford on the camera there. How about that? Is that Partee down there?
Partee. Nice play by Partee. He's got a nice touch, nice footwork around the rim.
That's a good find there. You're right. Almost like a Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. He's wearing number 33.
Absolutely. That might be his inspiration.
It could be.
As Manila looking to swing to the corner, back out to the wing. Manila passes very quickly in their offense as they find a three, and it is good. And you know, and I know, that's their game.
Yes, sir, it is. JB's an assassin out there. You got to get a hand on him, or at least a hand somewhere near him, and there was not one on that shot.
Touch pass. And that was good by Sullivan.
Tell you, Sullivan
I believe the touch pass was by Williams.
Sullivan just comes in and gets right in on the act there. Very aggressive and didn't hesitate. That was instinct.
And Gosnell definitely holding their own so far. They're not going to go down without a fight, as there's another shot in the corner. And right through the net.
I tell you what, they're automatic right now, man. It's absolutely raining threes for the Lions. 16-8 with 3:25 to go.
I believe that was Farmer on the three-point make that time in the corner. As Sullivan tries to get past the defender, a pass into Reed. He goes up strong, can't get it to fall, but gets his own rebound. Goes up again, will draw a foul.
Good aggressive play there by Farmer, not giving up on it. I'm sorry, Reed. But speaking of Farmer, knocked down that shot. And Manila, hey, they're speaking of Farmers, they're planting the seed right now. That zone's going to start coming out a little bit, and you're going to start seeing these blow-bys, these backdoor cuts, if you will. They're knocking down, 4, maybe 5 threes already?
5 so far.
My
They've
goodness.
got that big athletic kid, Nunnally, in the middle of the lane as well. So if they try to, if they try to expand that zone out, Nunnally may get to go to work down there. He already had a big dunk. We'll get to see that athleticism around the rim.
Look, you make a good point. You almost got to pick your poison.
Kind of do. They have a lot of talent on that team, but so does Gosnell. Gosnell's not going to go down without a fight. They've got a lot of athletes.
Promise
play
you.
Together well as a team.
I agree with that.
I got to watch them play last night, and they don't look gassed so far. Now, later in the game, we may see it catch up to them, but right now they look fresh and ready to go.
We'll see how deep their bench is. I know Manila's got a few of them out there. They will definitely sub in, but I don't know about Gosnell. I'll be honest, I have not watched them play this year. So
they looked pretty good last night.
And how about the hairiest mascot in the state, the Manila Lion over here? My goodness. He's got to be sweating. I bet he's going to lose 5 pounds in that costume tonight.
As Williams looks to drive, and he gets the block that time.
Let's watch the instant replay here, Luke. I'd hate to be an official in these games when you got these kids that are so quick like this. What's your call there?
I would say that probably was a block. He was still moving a little bit. Williams is an athletic guy to try to get in front of.
Oh, you ain't kidding, yeah. Good with his body, good body control, can kind of contort his body when he goes up, and can glide.
Yes, he can. If he gets the first one to fall.
And maybe it's one of those things where Gosnell, they almost amp this game up too much. They almost got to settle down a little bit, and maybe they're slowly kind of settling in. The last couple of possessions, they got in their way to the free throw line. Maybe that's how they start chipping back into this game. 14 fouls against Manila right now.
As Manila, their game plan offensively has worked as well. Hit a few threes already, and we know that's their game plan. They get a quick pass inside, a little pump fake, and a make by Nunnally.
What do you do with that? When he gets the ball that deep, what do you do?
It's hard to contain that, especially with as long and as athletic as he is. And like you said, you're going to have to pick your poison. You're going to have to choose between the outside shots and letting them get the ball into him and let him go to work.
Yeah, I think early on, Gosnell, that's what they wanted to do, is just kind of sink down in that zone defense and just kind of whatever happens, hey, if they miss a shot, we're going to get the offensive board, and we're not going to let them dominate the paint. Well, they haven't had to dominate the paint, and they're still up by 7. So, again, very, very tough. I'm going to tell you something. Like you said earlier, this Gosnell team's got a lot of fight in them. They've cut it back down to 7. I know it's early on here, but still, cut it back down to 7. We want to give some love to Shayna Kasinger, who's on that camera right there, and making sure all of our audio is good, and we are good. She's on that camera right there. Mark Hufford is on that camera right there. Sorry, Jerry, I'm coming in here taking over, but I just want to give some love to these guys. And then our scoreboard down there is Mr. Timothy Hufford, who is on that one. And of course, Luke Rogers on the headset with myself. And we hope you guys are tuning in with us. If you are, share that feed, tag somebody you know, and let's get it out there, get these kids heard and seen. And we've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. And that's a big thank you to you fans at home getting it out there, and we appreciate that.
I'm not for sure. I think Shayna might have been saying to check our Facebook and YouTube. I don't know if one of them may be having some malfunctions or what.
All right, do we have anybody that's kind of monitoring that up here? Anybody up here that's monitoring that?
We got a little drop-off pass.
Monitoring our stream. Are we live right now? Live view is good. Just make sure that we are good to go here. 2:19 to go in this opening quarter.
Ball was knocked out of bounds by Manila. Gosnell will inbound. They look for a quick pass in to Partee, and he goes up once again.
To Darian, my man, number 33. He's a big boy now.
He is a big boy to stop.
Can't imagine what that kid bench presses.
Oh, man. You know he plays football.
I sure hope he does. If he does, and I'm begging and pleading if I'm the football coach. Wow.
Manila with a 3. No good. Another 3. Also no good. Gosnell secures the rebound this time, but they dribble the ball out of bounds.
I said wow because Braden Nunnally just went skying for that rebound out of nowhere. I didn't even know where he'd come from. I think he's at the concession stand actually checking out, getting his change, and came out of nowhere and skied for that board. That young man. I'm going to tell you something. If there's any college scouts out there, coaches that are watching out, we had several that do. Look for number 15 in white tonight.
Absolutely. I was watching him during warm-ups, and the kid can fly. Nice little pull-up jumper from the elbow there. Couldn't get it to fall. Reed with the rebound, and he's pushing all the way down, it looks like. A little touch shot. Couldn't get it to fall. Manila secures the rebound, and they'll come back down on offense.
I know nothing worked out there for Gosnell on that possession, but I love how Reed pushes the issue, man. He really forces someone to guard him and come pick up that basketball.
Can't be too hesitant in games like this. You really got to be aggressive and take what you can get.
Yeah. I think you said something the other night that was very, very good, and I liked it. You said patient but not passive, I think is what you said. And I love that because I think it's so true in a game like this.
Nice pass by Jake Baltimore down to number 20, Davison.
Oh, you betcha. That was nice.
But, yeah, you know, you got to be patient, but you can't be passive. You can't pass up things that you know you can do if your skills, you know.
Yep.
If you have it within your skill and your ability. Especially in big games, you know, if you're too passive.
Oh, man,
and
that can hurt.
team's not.
Yeah.
Get down quick.
Got to take advantage of those opportunities. Hey, guys, we've got Jerry Collins on with us, Joseph Morgan, Keisha Watts, Christian Williams, Sherry Middlecoff, Kelly Griffin. Let us know where you're tuning in from, and we appreciate you for tuning in with us, guys.
As Reed misses the front end of 2 at the free throw line.
Now, Deidre Riggs says number 30 moved up from junior high. Oh, that was the girls' game. I'm sorry. I'm behind on the comments here, so. Adam Beston said, glad you're lively, Andy. Hey, I'm back, baby. Back in the saddle again. Excited to be here.
Down for Reed.
But didn't these guys do a heck of a job without me? They don't even need me anymore. It's kind of sad. You know, it's like when you drop your kid off at daycare and they cry for you every time, then that first day they don't cry for you. It's just as devastating.
It hurts a little bit.
It really does.
As Nunnally gets it inside and another quick, easy basket.
Got to put a body on him. Even on the weak side, you just got to find number 15 in white.
And he has 6. A 3 up. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Bounced around a little bit there.
Oh.
We'll have a foul.
90-something feet from the basket. Not what you want to see if you're the coach over there at Gosnell.
And that looks like Sullivan had that foul. And like you said, that's not one you want at the end of the opposing team's basket.
Absolutely not. And now they kind of get to calm down and set up a play here for the last shot of the first quarter as well.
Looks like they're just going to work it around and wait for that clock to. They wanted a 3, got a moving screen instead. So the ball will go back to Gosnell with 8 seconds left. I don't think Gosnell realized how much time was left on the clock. Kind of walked it down. Didn't get a shot off in time.
I think you're right, Luke. I really do. Kim Owen says, thanks for the live watching in Manila. Go Lions. Well, Kim, so far they are a-going. They definitely are. Jerry Collins, Caraway is where he's watching from. Joseph Morgan from Hardy, Arkansas. And he's saying go Pirates. We appreciate you guys for tuning in today, or tonight, I should say. And, again, I want to give some props. Look at the stats there. I missed that. Go back to that real quick if you don't mind, Timothy. Let's look at that one more time, the stats here. Look at the shooting from Manila, 9 of 15. Are you kidding me? And I say that because probably 7 of those were from downtown, and they're still shooting that good of a clip. That's impressive. The rebounds might be where Gosnell can kind of maybe chip away into the offensive boards. We've seen a few of them already, then they've gotten to the free throw line. They've got to crash those boards in that offensive end, and like you said earlier, you got to find an answer for number 15. Maybe Manila cools off on this outside shooting. Maybe they don't. Who knows? But I'd almost take my chances and just let them keep slinging it. I mean, are they going to shoot 40, 50, 60% from downtown the entire game?
I mean, if they do, that would be incredible. And I hate to say it, but I've seen them do it before because I've seen them do it against us when I was in high school before.
Okay.
But they are talented from outside. They practice doing that a lot. Shoot a lot of threes.
Our director, JR, does not want to get us on the camera, and Shayna tried, and I'm going to get that done here in a minute if she'll listen to me.
Nunnally inside, quick little touch shot, couldn't get it to go, and the ball ends up going to Gosnell.
There we go, there we are. Oh, we had it for a second.
Ball back to Gosnell here on offense. They'll look to swing early. Look for a cross-court pass, wanted the three, but the defense was good by Manila. Look to penetrate and kick. Look to get it inside. Ball slapped around, ends up in Manila's hands.
Melanie Miller says, go Lions. Melanie Miller says, cheering for the Lions. Or cheering the Lions on from Manila. We appreciate you, Melanie.
And that's a blocking foul, and they'll count the shot.
Wow.
By Rex Farmer, and he'll go to the line for one.
But the Farmer there with the finish. Very nice young man. Opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play. I'm going to go off the headset for just a second, guys.
As he converts the and one. And Gosnell will come down with the basketball. They'll look to get at that short corner, and they do, but he loses it. Manila is called out of bounds on that loose ball, that little scuffle. Gosnell will take it out on the baseline. And they'll inbound. And a steal by Manila, and they'll push the ball up the floor. They think they have numbers, and they do. They'll get a little drop pass, and that's Davison with the finish. Nice play by Manila.
One of the things that's very, very underrated in basketball is good, crisp, quick passes. And, man, Manila tonight has been on it. Passing with confidence and conviction.
And that's a cross-court pass for a three. No good. Manila gets it. And they push in semi-transition, and they pull up for three. No good. And Reed, once again, pushing aggressively up the floor. Nice dump-off pass to Williams to complete the fast break.
Right there. Transition buckets will be key. Any kind of easy bucket you can get for Gosnell, you need to take right now. I can promise you that.
And Reed seems really good about getting the ball off the rebound and going right at it as Baltimore hits another three.
I don't know that small colleges can do anything about this, man. When you're hitting, I mean, they're shooting it with confidence. They're shooting it from deep. They're shooting it with the toe on the line. Don't matter. They're slinging it.
And they're going to keep doing that all night long. As
nice job by Partee, yeah.
Nice rebound and finish by him.
Bless his heart, he looks tired right now, too.
Yes, he does. Look for the dump off. Couldn't get it. Loose ball picked up by Gosnell. And they're going to push. They think they have numbers. Decide to pull it back out. Look cross court. He wants a three. And that's good.
Yes, sir.
And that was number 12, Parker Wells, on the three. Nice looking shot.
Don't look now, but with 5:20 to go before half, it's a single-digit lead now. The Pirates trying to invade the Manila Lions here and get back in this game, and they have so far here recently.
Got a foul on the entry pass there on Reed, it looks like it'll be. And that'll be his first.
5:10 to go here before half. We got some substitutions coming in for both teams. Decent little crowd here tonight for only day 3 of this. We got 5 days of this, so not a bad crowd. This is a big gymnasium.
Looked to pass out of the corner. Kind of bobbled it a little bit. Another kick back to the same corner. No good. Rebound. Couldn't get the rebound and the offensive board and shot the fall. Sullivan with a nice move. Looks to pull up. Nice little floater there.
Oh, baby. That's silky smooth from the senior Sullivan.
Very smooth play.
It's a high degree of difficulty shot there, and just getting the shot off at that point behind the back like that.
Tipped by Partee. Goslin's going to push the agenda. Nice little jump stop and sidestep there.
That's Cam Williams, a sophomore, and he's playing way above that right there. That's a good-looking young man right there. 5-point game.
Pass inside, another loose ball. And we've got a fast break. Sullivan looking to finish it. And does with the and one. Very nice play by Daniel Sullivan.
Man, all the momentum has swung to the Pirates side. Shifted in a wave, if you will. And their Pirate ship can handle it right now. They're only down by 3 with an opportunity to cut it to 2.
And Manila's going to take a timeout.
I don't blame them. Rose Brown Vasar says, go Lions, number 10 with a heart. Linda Leslie, Sarah Wright, several people on with us right now. We appreciate you guys. That is on our, what is that, Redline or CSR? We're on CSR Facebook, Redline Facebook. Also on YouTube. Don't forget you can watch us on YouTube tonight. You can pause and rewind live video on YouTube. Also watch it on your smart TV from the comfort of your living room or your house. Hear our sultry voices on the headsets here.
We talked about it being a 9-point game. We blinked, and now it's a 6-point game.
I tell you what, boom, 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 boom. Just like that, down to 3. What happened? What'd I miss?
With the chance to cut it to 2. As Sullivan will go to the line for the and one. Here is the free throw for Sullivan. And he converts the and one out of the timeout to make it a 2-point game.
Man, how about this? How about these boys in blue? The fight. Gotta love it.
As Manila looks to bounce back. With a 3 and a miss, but nice rebound down low. And
man.
The and one for Manila now. Davison on the offensive boards. And strong move up to the basket for the finish.
Kissing it off the glass, that high arcing shot. Calling the Windex wiper there. That was BEA beautiful.
And this is a battle. This is a battle. I'm really enjoying this.
Back and forth, my man. I don't have the bracket here. I'm trying to see. I don't know what seed Gosnell is what I'm trying to say.
I believe Gosnell is a 7 seed. Manila is the 3, and the winner plays Walnut Ridge tomorrow night.
Gotcha.
So there's a lot at stake here. And I believe the winner gets a bid to regionals, right? Am I wrong there?
Well, actually, you're right. They do.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, they do. Gosh, can you – this conference, man, it is so deep.
This is a deep conference.
And then the top guys are really some heavy hitters, too. I mean, you're telling me that if Manila gets clipped tonight, they're not going to regionals?
Right,
the Manila, as good as this team has been all year, are you kidding me? And these Pirates, obviously, same thing here, but, man.
And a 3 by Baltimore, and it is good once again.
I said earlier to just let them shoot. I guess I was wrong.
And Gosnell tries to answer back with a 3 of their own. Can't get it to fall. Manila ends up with the ball, and they look to take it to the rim, but it gets stripped. Does recover it. Nunnally with the pass inside gets tipped out of bounds.
Oh, can we get a camera on our camera lady? She just got hit. Can we zoom in on her? Shayna, she just got hit. Can we zoom in on her real quick? Look at her. She knows it's coming. Look at She's peeking. She sees us. That's right. You can't hide, Shayna. She did a good job there, though.
Oh, and an easy inbounds there, but Manila can't complete it.
Clear the runway.
Ooh, easy layup.
I thought he started it a little too soon for a second.
I thought so, too. It looked like he shot it a little short, too. It did roll in, though. And it's a 5-point game.
This is fun, man. Both teams, it's been a game of runs so far early on.
Oh, shot blocked by Gosnell. And they're looking to push, and Williams again inside for the layup. Back-to-back scores for Floyd Williams.
Somebody's got to stop the ball, and it's got to be sooner than that. Nobody even tried to stop the ball until he got into the paint.
And there's Nunnally, and again with the score.
And the touch from Braden.
As Gosnell tries to answer back. And they'll say kick ball and return the possession to Gosnell.
I haven't seen a game in a long time where both sides, moving the ball so quickly. They're almost throwing slant pattern, bullets, Brett Favre style.
Oh.
Let's get an instant replay here.
That ball to Manila.
Let's watch here on the instant replay. Ooh, man.
That's a close one. That's a tough call.
That's a bang-bang play for sure. I do not want to be an official. I can just tell you that.
Oh, I think I could be, and then I see plays like that, and I change my mind.
Change your mind pretty quick. Yeah. Won't see me volunteering anytime soon.
Drives, nice drive, and finishes with the left and one.
He uses his body so well, folks. Watch this again. Watch how he protects the basketball here. Turns sideways there. Uses the left hand. That's savvy.
He has a lot of talent. Like you said earlier, if there's any college scouts watching out there, keep your eye on this kid. I think he has it.
Scott Townsend Jr. says, hey, Andy, thanks for broadcasting us. Hey, thank these guys. These guys got here before I did. And, I'm like the relief pitcher in the 6th inning, Come in for like 2 outs, and then I just leave.
No, you're the closer now. Last game of the night. You're going to close it out for us. As Gosnell tries to get it to the high post, was deflected, so Manila comes down with the ball with 1:10 left in the first half.
We haven't said much about Neal yet, the junior from Manila that just came up with that, but he's been playing very, very stout down low. He may be a little bit undersized to be playing down there. By gollies, don't tell him that because he's playing above that. Well, Luke, I was going to ask you last shot or best shot. It sounds like Coach Wimberly, or at least it looks like Coach Wimberly is thinking last shot.
Unless there's some extreme pressure here in this last 45 seconds, which Gosnell's looking a little antsy on defense. I think Manila would much rather take that last shot than give Gosnell an opportunity.
Exactly. And keep in mind, both teams in the bonus right now, so you got to be careful to be too aggressive here. I think Manila doesn't want Gosnell to take any momentum into halftime here. Ooh, dangerous. Almost traveled. Almost a foul, too.
The pivot foot. Good ball movement for Manila to keep it. Couldn't quite get the finish, and with 12 seconds left, Gosnell has a chance. Reed attacks. Loses the ball, goes up. Couldn't get it to fall. And a late foul by Partee.
I'm going to tell you, Reed just threw up a prayer hoping he would get the call. And I don't blame him there. Just try to force the issue there and get that foul call, go to the charity stripe. That just didn't quite work out. Coach is talking to him right now. What is the coach for Gosnell? What is his name? I don't have it here. He was extremely nice to me early on. Coach Charles Sullivan. We talked a little bit down there. I was running that little iPhone camera, and he was extremely nice. And
fantastic coach as well. I saw that last night in their game. You can tell his boys really respect and believe in what he says.
Yep.
Partee goes up for a last-second shot, can't get it to fall.
Goodness gracious, that goal about it's shaking right now. I don't know if you can see that or not, but he hit that thing so hard. Guys, we played one half of basketball here in Walnut Ridge. It is Manila 40, Gosnell 32. We'll be right back with these words from our
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season.
And we're back here live from Lawrence County, Walnut Ridge, Arkansas, on the campus of Walnut Ridge High School for some District 3A-3 basketball tournament action. Andy Earls here, your play-by-play commentator. Next to me, my right-hand man on my left-hand side, Mr. Luke Rogers. We want to give a big shout-out before we talk about the stats, if we can, to all the custodians that have to clean the gym every day and get it ready for the next game. Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason. Look at that shooting percentage from Manila. My goodness. That is dynamite.
It's hard to beat a team that shoots that well.
How is Gosnell even in the ball game? Grit and grind, baby.
Grit and grind.
Grit and grind.
Absolutely.
They got the blue almost like the Memphis there. Sullivan thought about popping that three. Zone defense from Manila. Gosnell in the road blues. The gold numerals white trim poked it out of bounds. Who's it off on? And they're going to say it is off of Gosnell. Manila in the home whites, gold numerals black trim. Manila going from the right side of your screen to the left. Joining us tonight is Mr. J.R. Rourke. He's switching those cameras for you. He's keeping up with the audio, all that stuff, instant replay. Timothy Hufford on the scoreboard for us, and then Shayna Kasinger's on the camera tonight. So and Zach Brown's here, too. He's been helping us out a lot, too, so we appreciate Zach. Baltimore kicks that dangerous pass. Here comes Reed. In transition, there's going to be a turnover.
Travel.
Williams and Reed kind of had a little tandem there and almost had simultaneous possession.
You hate not to take advantage of free ones like that one.
Oh, man, especially against a team like Manila that can absolutely light up the scoreboard. I totally agree with that. And I'm having all kinds of trouble with my headset here, but I'm going to try to get this figured out. I'm not a whiner, I promise. Braden on that short corner dribbles out of bounds. Good defense there. I think that was Partee on the D. You know, that's one of those things. Use that out-of-bounds line down there on that baseline as another defender.
Absolutely.
Straddle it.
Go ahead and trap him on the baseline there. They look cross court.
And that's what he did. Sullivan down low. That's Reed off the glass and good. T.J. Reed with the jumper down low. Young man's got a little bounce to his step. And just like that, two-possession game. 6:57 to go here in this third quarter. Final game, the nightcap of day 3 here, District 3A-3 tournament. Big thanks to Jacob Kersey, the AD here at Walnut Ridge, for all the help he's given us. Pump fake, Braden, mid-range jumper, pull up, it's good. What do you do there, Luke?
I don't think there is much you can do. He hasn't missed tonight, I don't think. If he has, it's just been a couple times.
I'd start making animal noises, just random animal noises.
Got to do something. Kid's got a lot of talent.
Caw-caw,
and there he is with the steal.
Speaking of, right on cue. I think he can hear us.
I think he can too.
Solid build. Don't know the height of this young man. It doesn't have it on our roster here, but long arms.
He looks from here, I'd say 6'3", 6'4".
And he can play inside and outside.
Right. He's been playing both. He's played on the perimeter, and they'll look for him in the high post. Like he's cutting right there right now.
Kirk over to Baltimore, over to Farmer. Little three-man game at the top. The key, get that defense moving that zone and then attack it. That's what they want to do. Mark's now being he's babysitting my little 3-year-old right now. She's with us. Going to pull up a three. Tee it up is, it's good, Farmer. Farmer, just a freshman. Plays a few classes above that.
Wow.
Yeah. Sure doesn't look the part, I can promise you. He looks like a senior out there. That's Partee at the top of the key. Down low off the glass. It's going to be a blocking foul. Can we get an instantaneous replay there if you don't mind, Mr. J.R. Roark? Let's watch this, folks. You all be the judge, the jury, the decider at home. What do you think, Luke?
Yeah, that was a charge. That was a good setup by Manila.
So can we do our da-da-da-da-da?
Charge.
Nice. We're going to do that every time there's a charge. And you guys are going to get so annoyed at home, but tough. You got to deal with it. 5:35 to go here. Tipped out of bounds. Good hands there by Sullivan, I believe that was, the senior for Gosnell. I tell you, he flipped the switch, Luke. Sullivan did about that second quarter. Not even 100% sure that he even started tonight. But, man, when he came in that second quarter, he was dynamite.
He really turned it on. There's a three in the corner.
Luke Kirk, no good. That's off Gosnell, I believe. Man, they can't catch a break. It's the little things, man, just the small things that are causing them some problems right now. And that's what's gave Manila this double-digit lead. That, and obviously excellent three-point shooting early on.
And a team like that, you do not want to give them extra opportunities on possessions like they have here.
Could not agree more. Kirk about lost it. Gathers it. Hard pass there, top of the key. Kick out. Teeing up a threes. Baltimore off the hill of the rim. No good. Battle for the board. Partee comes up with it. Up ahead. Here they go. They waste no time. The Spicer and company here at Gosnell. Kick out to Sullivan, but he walked before the kick out. When's the last time they've had a shot on goal? It's been 3, maybe 4 possessions, hasn't it?
I don't think they've gotten a shot off in a few. Strictly defense for Gosnell right now.
It's not good absolutely at all, I tell you. Love the cheerleaders here tonight from both sides. They're loud, they're proud. This is a big gym. We're way up, 15, maybe 20 rows up. We can hear them just fine from here.
In this beautiful gym, might I say, as well. This gym is very, very nice.
Yes, it is. Sullivan, good defense in transition, holding off his defender. Up and under off the glass, kissed it in. That is great stuff right there from Sullivan. defense to offense, and he took it himself. 9-point game now, down to single digits. Braden, 3, no good. Teed it up, and that's Partee with the rebound. His outlet, Sullivan across the timeline. That zone defense, they really stretch it out there. Very long arms, deep 3, pulled up.
Deep 3.
He pulled up from Hoxie. Did Parker Wells, the sophomore, and another turnover.
I don't know about that travel there, Andy. I don't know. Looked like he held his pivot once he got the rebound.
We didn't have enough time there to get the instant replay in. We apologize, but I think Luke may have something there. Again, these refs have done a really good job, and I know everyone kind of bashes them, and we don't ever talk good about them. We should talk good about them, and I think they've done a good job tonight. How did he find the outlet there? Kick out in the corner. 3, no good. Battle for the board. My goodness, very physical. Braden comes up with it. Count the basket and on.
That
You
kid is
betcha.
hard to be denied. Hard
He's
to
an
be
animal.
denied.
He's a maniac.
And that's 15 on the night for him.
15 for 15. He's got an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play. Does Braden. Nunnally. Up and good.
Up and good.
48-36, 4 to go. Parker Wells in a hurry. Cross court to Sullivan. Trying to dissect this zone defense. Kick ball, I do believe, by Captain Luke Kirk. Captain Kirk, anybody catch that? No? Nobody caught that? All right, I'm just amusing myself tonight, guys.
Is that Star Trek?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. I really didn't even watch that stuff. I just Sullivan inside, poked away, but there's going to be a foul on the play.
They want it on the shot, but I think it's going to be, it's going to be on the floor. So they'll take it out on the baseline here.
I think you're right. Parker Wells, your trigger man. That's only the first team foul against Manila here in the second half.
Ooh.
Dangerous.
Pass.
Yeah, Braden in transition, 2-on-1. Oh, almost lost his dribble there. Kirk, dump off, kiss it off the glass, tack on 2 for the boys in white. 1-0's having himself a good night in white. That's a sophomore, Luke Kirk. Sullivan kind of bullied his way over that corner off his foot, they're going to say. And I'm telling you, Gosnell in about 8 or 9 possessions may have gotten off 6, or may have 6 possessions that they didn't get a shot off.
And Wimberly is down there loving it on the Manila's bench.
I promise you.
He's getting fired up.
He's one of the few vest coaches in 3A. And I got to be honest with you, I kind of like it.
I respect it. I respect the style.
Yeah, I respect the vest game.
And he's a great coach, too, might I add.
He's done a great job there at Manila. They built an awesome program, obviously, and I still can't believe this team's a 3 seed. How good is this conference where Manila's a 3 seed? My goodness. Dangerous. Might have been a walk, yeah.
Drug his toe there.
Yep, good find there by Luke Rogers. He did drag his toe, and Coach Wembley's either not happy with the play or the referee's call. Either way, we're creeping into that 3-minute mark here. Loud gymnasium. Cheerleaders are here. Good crowd for this nightcap. Jump stop in the lane. Up. No good for Sullivan, but he drew the foul. And there will be 2 shots at the charity stripe for that young man. Only the second team foul against Manila. And that is the third, I do believe, on number 24, Costner Smith, the junior. He's down at the bottom with the black sleeve, or half sleeve, I should call it. Rattled that one home, did Sullivan. 50-37.
And Gosnell's really looking for some kind of spark offensively right now because Manila is taking care of business on their offensive end.
Yes, sir. They need a jolt. They need something energy-wise.
And that might be it.
Hey, we just talked about it. How about Partee? He showed up late to the party, but, hey, he's there. 50-39, 2:48 to go. Baltimore across the timeline. He's going to back it up behind the volleyball line. Dangerous pass about traveled. Braden takes that near wing back up to Baltimore. Near side Kirk. They need some movement away from the basketball. They're kind of standing still as Manila's one guy slashing, and that's Costner. Everyone else is just kind of in quicksand right now, it looks like. Maybe tired legs.
Pass. Oh.
Let's get an instant replay if we can. Maybe too late. Oh, man, I don't know about that one. That was very, very close.
It's interesting.
Very bang there as Tara King tunes in. Winnie Tedder tunes in. Savannah Stratman
Wide
tunes
open 3 in the corner. No good.
Sky for the board was Cam Williams. Almost lost the basketball there. He breathes a sigh of relief. He collects that basketball. High arcing pass over Kirk. Kirk top of that key is very disruptive. Very long arms. Down a little Partee off the hill of the rim. No good. We got a blocking foul. And there will be shots for number 33 in blue. See the instant replay there. Boy, Partee is a load to come down on you like that. That's brave to take that charge there. I love the way he plays down there, number 33 in blue.
Really aggressive on the boards. You got to love it.
Yes, sir.
If you're his teammate, no, he's down there in case you miss. There's a good chance he's going to be able to reel it in.
Hey, they've cut it to 10. If you're Gosnell's coach right now, Charles Sullivan, hey, let's cut this thing to 7 before the fourth quarter. And then halfway through the fourth, we want it to 3, and then it's a ball game then. You can't get it all. There's no such thing as a 10-point shot. Can't get it on one possession. Chip away little by little. But you've got to start it, though, on this opposite end here on defense. It's got to start there. They need the old kill terminology. 3 possessions in a row with a stop is what they need.
Absolutely, and it's easier said than done with this Manila offense.
It really is. Look how far out they are. That was Floyd Williams way out there. He's got a little bounce in his step, too. He's harassing that basketball right now. Trying to get a deflection, a hand, anything on it. Under 2. Teeing up at 3 off the hill of the rim. No good. Long rebound. That's Braden skying for it on that far corner. Short corner kicks it out. Jake the Snake for 3. Ring it 3 times. So number 0 in white. And the 3-point shooting, the hot streak continues.
How many threes do you think he's hit tonight so far?
Jake himself, probably 3 or 4. The team, probably 9.
Man.
They are flame throwing it out there. Ever played NBA Jam back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
You catch fire?
Yeah.
He's on fire. These guys are on fire right now. I can promise you that.
One player being on fire is scary enough. When you've got a team full of that,
yeah, what
it makes it seem almost impossible.
You get the bus warmed up so it's nice and warm when you get out there. That's all I'm going to say. My goodness.
But Gosnell will not give up. They won't give up. They'll keep fighting. They'll keep inching their way back into it.
I want to look at the stats here. The field goals attempted and made for Manila. My goodness. And actually, surprisingly, Gosnell slowly creeping up to that 50% mark. Now, early on, especially the first quarter, it wasn't even close.
Right.
But they
I believe into the first, it was 4 for 13, right?
Maybe,
something
yeah.
like that.
But look at that, Manila. And they probably attempted 12 or 13 threes. And to have that kind of shooting percentage right there is pretty darn impressive there. So, thank you, Timothy Hufford. Good job on the stats there tonight. That's not easy to keep that scoreboard. The clock, the possession arrow, the timeouts, the score, the stats. He has rebounds on there. He has timeouts left. He has fouls, team fouls, a little bit of everything. And he's done an awesome job on that tonight, which I think you guys have switched around, have y'all not?
We've switched around a lot. It's been a team effort here.
Sullivan for 3.
Big shot.
Nothing but nylon for the senior. He tickles the twine with 124. It's a single-digit lead here in the third quarter. Sullivan has been the aggressor in this second half. From behind, like a thief in the night, number 5 in blue. Defense to offense, kisses it off the glass as Cam Williams. Oh, Bam Bam Cam, good defense there from that young man. We said it's got to start on the defensive end. Now does Coach Wimberly, does he want to push it here, take the best shot or last shot?
I would say they'll probably try to stay conservative and take this last shot.
It has that look to it as Braden has the basketball here near wing, right there at the corner of the volleyball stripe. Baltimore back to Braden. Nunnally. Kick out. Looking for that cross-court pass was Farmer. He thought about it for a second. Farmer was really looking over at Nunnally. Nunnally was jumping up and down, wanting that thing. Baltimore top. Dangerous pass to Braden. Sullivan almost got a hand on that one. 20 seconds now on this game clock. Braden one-on-one here. That's Cam Williams and Floyd Williams at the top of that key. The guards. There's Reed coming up. Now they're going to trap from behind.
Oh.
Cam again, 5 seconds. Defense to offense. Kiss it off the glass and good. At the buzzer. That was huge for Gosnell. Momentum. Oh, Big Mo. He's on the side of Gosnell. And it's 53-48 with 1 quarter to go, folks. Buckle up. Don't go anywhere. Grab your popcorn.
Perfect way to finish the quarter if you're Gosnell. Perfect way to finish the quarter.
My goodness. Grab your popcorn, your glass of whole milk, and let's enjoy this one. 5-point game. Wow.
This has been a battle throughout. It almost slipped away from Gosnell, but then they got right back into it, made it a 5-point game to end the third quarter. This is going to be an exciting fourth quarter to watch.
Listen, this isn't just any district game. This is win or go home.
Absolutely.
I mean, this really is. This is an elimination game. This is big time. You want to talk about pressure? You're a 3 seed that a lot of people could have easily been a 1 seed. A lot of people think Manila may be the best team in this conference, but they ended up a 3 seed. And listen, Gosnell comes in here as a 7 seed. And now all of a sudden this game's close. Your fans are into it. You've got confidence. You have nothing to lose as a 7 seed. All the pressure in my mind is on that team in white right now.
I absolutely agree with that. And even being down 5, I feel like Gosnell has all the momentum in the world right now going into this fourth quarter.
I totally agree. What does Gosnell got to do here in this fourth quarter to escape with a big, big upset?
Gosnell's got to keep the pressure on Manila and keep getting those steals and not allow that man to get going or that man right there. And that would be the perfect scenario if you're Gosnell, which is easier said than done.
Yes, sir, it is. Oh, dangerous there. Lost his footing. Did get the pass off. Baseline too far underneath to go. Goes on rebound. Swatted from behind. Gets another shot at it. It rolls around and finds its way home. Get the old members card with the members roll. Good job there by that young man, Dax Davidson, staying with it. Teresa Stout says, go Pirates. Jordan Mills says, waste 55 seconds to turn it over for an easy layup. That is very true. Davidson again.
Oh, and the fight for the basketball.
Well, we hope everybody's okay. Floyd Williams and Dax Davidson went flying into the basketball goal there. Very aggressive. And I think we got a foul call on that play. They called a
foul. Loose ball foul on Williams. Floyd Williams, that'll be his third.
Yeah, nobody really in foul trouble individually. 14 fouls against Gosnell, 3 against Manila. Dangerous pass.
Scary pass to make right there.
This defense for Gosnell has nothing to lose. They're gambling on a lot of stuff that maybe they normally wouldn't gamble on, and I don't blame them. Trying to create offense here, manufacture it. And Partee gives a good little shoulder there to Braden. Braden did a good job holding his ground there. Now, either Coach Wembley's working on his bowling form, or I don't know what he's doing there. Little kingpin.
There. Popped out. The last touch by Gosnell.
Instant replay if we can, real quick. If we can. I don't know if we can see this quick enough or not. Referee did a good job getting a second opinion there. I like that they don't just make a call because they don't know. They get
an open in the corner.
How about that? Rex Farmer. Again, folks, that's a freshman coming up big right there, number 5 in white. Have yourself a night, young man. Manila crowd now gets into it. Kirk pokes it away. Sullivan about lost it. Partey top key down low, good feed. Gliding, double pumping. That's Floyd Williams off the glass and good.
That was a nice acrobatic move by Williams.
Yes, it was. Very athletic young man. Used his body really well there, too. Protected that basketball. Hey, 8-point game here. There's a lot of hope for Gosnell. There's light here. Door's not shut yet. But if you notice, Manila has really changed their offensive philosophy. They're really milking it now.
Absolutely. They're not trying to rush anything by any means, but they will take something easy like that.
Bingo.
Especially when it's that man.
Bingo.
Nunnally.
Lisa Ann says go Lions. Right now, Lisa, they are up by 10. I was going to say, I don't know how you feel about slowing it down and changing up your offense there, but it's working right now, so obviously Coach knows his players better than we do. Good
and
defense.
Then they get a steal on defense.
Yep, Kirk in transition. They're going to slap it. Oh, hope everybody's okay there.
Scary foul there.
Body's tumbling into the padding of the goal and the wall. There'll be 2 shots at the charity stripe for Kirk. Good thing there's some padding there because, man, that's all essentially metal there that you're getting hit into.
And even with the padding, I'm sure a collision doesn't feel great.
No, sir, no. It's about 2 inches thick. 2 inches thick. And, heck, the padding itself's pretty hard.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great by any means. Lindsey Boucher-Keck's tuned in with us. Marsha Meeks is tuned in with us. Troy Meisner's tuned in with us. J.R. Roark on the iPad. We appreciate him. Shannon Kasinger on that camera. Mark Hufford on that one. Got that offensive board. That was huge there for Manila. Back in the corner, they feed it to him. Teeing up a 3 is D-square. No good. Sullivan rebound. Sullivan looking to push it. He's pacing down the court. Going to pump the brakes now. They're going to trap him. Top of the key, Partee back door. No good. It's Farmer. Farmer out of nowhere. That ball hit him right in the chest. Gosnell's bench trying to get their defense into it here. Loose ball. It's going to be out on Gosnell. It'll be Manila's basketball.
You know, just as dangerous as Manila is offensively, they are a very, very solid defensive team as well.
Yes, sir, they are. I can't believe this Gosnell team's a 7 seed in this conference.
I can't either. They look much better than a 7 seed right now.
My goodness. This conference every year has had some really good teams in it. This year is no different. Going to really milk that clock. A little bit of a turtle offense here, if you will. Slowing it down. Next foul does put them at the charity stripe. Soft touch. That ball landed on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet. Braden Nunnally.
That's 20 on the night for Nunnally.
Big time there by Braden. I noticed earlier when they needed a basket in the worst way, they were looking for him. Down low, good feed to TJ Reed off the glass.
Nice pass by Partee.
Trying to keep it respectable here. Within striking distance, trying to have a puncher's chance here at the end of this game is Gosnell. They've got to get some stops. Honestly, a turnover or two. You feel like it's going to take a few turnovers to get back in this game, especially with Manila holding the basketball. Now, Manila's in the bonus. If you're Gosnell, if you have to end up fouling, you got to know who you're fouling right now.
Right.
Nice job by Nunley down to Davison. Baseline off the glass. Backdoor cut. Good feed. Good look. 13-point lead now. We've got a timeout by Coach Sullivan. Coach Wimbley's clapping. He's into it. He's excited, and rightfully so. 13-point lead. Maybe the biggest lead of the second half, maybe?
I think so.
Very close. So. Luke, catch us up on all things Luke Rogers. Man, what's going on your way, buddy?
Well, our season's over. I'm officially a retiree. I'm an old man now.
You're an old man now.
Yeah, looking to graduate. Should walk in May, get my diploma. That's pretty exciting.
That's awesome,
man. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to enjoy this last semester of college at Williams. It's been a great 4 years. I've really enjoyed it. Met a lot of great people that I think will be lifelong friends. Met some great coaches, great players. It's been exciting.
Well, you made Corning proud. I can promise you that, and we're sure we're wishing you nothing but the best. And so now it's all about glory days now, I guess.
Yep, sure is. I really appreciate it. Now I got to wait to have some kids and tell them about it one day.
That's right. That's right. And, oh, we got a cheerleader that needs we need to get her some help if we can. She is dizzy, and I don't know if she's limping there or what, but I guess she's okay now. She gave her thumbs up there, bless her heart. I don't know how they do that. Somersaults. I mean,
Mark said he would get out there and do it, but he forgot his cheerleading shoes at home in the closet. So that's a shame. We have to bring them tomorrow night.
Yeah, it really is. I think at halftime it would be the best time to do it. Yeah. Now, if Mark hits the floor, don't check on him. Check on the floor. Like a rock. Little Bob Seger song there. Partee down low. Oh, Reed skying for it, but blocked.
Nice block
by Farmer. Man, that freshman has been big tonight, offense and defense. They're kind of squeezing the air out of the life right now of Gosnell, but here comes Partee. Just as soon as I said they in transition, taking it himself off the glass, no good. Might have started that layup a little too soon. And up ahead in a hurry is Jake Baltimore. Jake the Snake, a little hesitation, dribble drive, and he's up. Oh, a little too strong, though, and I think that's off Manila. Coach Wimbley not happy with that. And they're going to discuss this. They're going to say Manila basketball. Much to the chagrin of the Gosnell fans. Hey, listen, I know.
Some booze down here.
That's right. I know, Jake. I know they got the lead, and coach is probably wanting to milk a little clock. But listen, you had an opportunity. He just missed it. I mean, I don't mind him if he's got a shot like that.
No, he was wide open. It was a wide open layup.
And I think we've got a technical foul, I do believe, if I understood this right.
That'll be on Partee. That'll be his fourth.
He's pleading his case right now to his teammate. I think his teammate TJ Reed was saying, hey, come on, man, we can't have that right now. Partee was trying to plead the case there. Well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just a foul on the floor. Oh, wow.
I guess just a foul on the inbounds, perhaps.
Well, that's interesting. Well, it was before that. Boy, I don't know. That's very intriguing there. It's one of those you can go back on YouTube and kind of rewind it. Man, I don't know. TJ Reed, those skies for the rebounds. They missed the second one. You got to watch that Wolf from behind. He pokes it. Nope, he's fouling. And that's the 14th foul against Manila.
Manila has a fairly solid lead right now. 14-point lead.
Kathy Borden says, way to go, Lions. Kelly Scobie's on. Gloria James. Y'all let us know where you're tuning in from. Jaden Wiedemann on, the fellow teammate there at Williams. Good job in transition. Lost the basketball. Saved it underneath his own body there, and Sullivan's on the floor and gets a timeout. There's bodies all over the floor.
Speaking of Jaden Wiedemann, he's been a great piece for our JV team this year. Really talented kid. Glad I was able to play with him for a year.
He really, really is. He's a good kid. I tell you, we've got some good ones down there at Corning. You guys do a great job. Y'all represent the town, the school, the Bobcats with class, and I want to say thank you so much. Hey, here we go. We got Andy, I remember. This is Scott Townsend Jr. says, Andy, I remember when you called my nephew Jake Baltimore, Jake the Snake, at Corning 3 years ago in district finals. That's right. Scott helped us call that game. I forgot about that. Jake was a big part of that team that year, number 0 in white, and Jake's a big part of that this Manila team this year. And, guys, if a lot of time left, listen, we've seen way crazier things happen. But if Manila can hang on here and they can survive these Gosnell Pirates that just won't go away, you want to talk about a big-time lineup tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Osceola, Rivercrest, are you kidding me? Rivals like that, and then Walnut Ridge and Manila. Are you serious? Man, you guys better tune in tomorrow because if not, you're missing some big-time basketball.
As Williams with the finish. Pass by Partee.
As soon as I said it, Gosnell scores says not so fast, my friend. We're not done here. We're not done here. Under 3 now. You're just tuning in with us. Big thanks to all the staff tonight. Luke Rogers, Timothy Hufford, Mark Hufford, J.R. Roark, Shayna Kasinger, and Zach Brown. Couldn't have done it without them. Hey, and while we've got a quick chance, actually up ahead, T.J. Reed transition, poked away from behind. It's going to be stolen. Great job there by Luke Kirk. I want to give a shout-out to the hospitality room, man. They are dynamite. They've been so good to us here. That's going to be a charge. We might get an instant replay on that. But everybody inside of the concession or the hospitality room, if you can hear us, I know there's a TV on back here. If you can hear us, stop what you're doing and pat yourself on the back because we really do appreciate y'all. Extremely, extremely nice. They treat us like royalty.
They do. The food has been absolutely fantastic.
I had some twice baked potatoes, and it was 2 thumbs up, twice thumbs up. Reed, kick out Sullivan. Thought about the 3 dribble drive in the lane. Jump stop. Little floater, no good. Reed skying for the board. Lost the basketball. Baltimore comes up with it. And Jake the Snake's going to be fouled about 94 feet away from the basket. And he'll have free throws with number 0 in white. Now, who do we have tomorrow? Are you coming back tomorrow, Luke?
I'll be back tomorrow
Okay,
night.
Mark, you going to be here tomorrow? Okay. JR, you coming tomorrow? JR? Timothy, you be here tomorrow?
I think Shayna will be.
Timothy? What'd you say now, Timothy? You better have like a good-looking gal waiting on you tomorrow night or something. There better be, or be in a coma. There better be a really good excuse for missing us. I'm kidding. He does such a good job. Oh, wow, another foul. Why? I'm confused, baffled. I'm baffled.
I'm baffled.
At why you fouled there. But either way.
They weren't in the bonus. So.
I just thought they were. I thought they were in the bonus, and I was wrong. They put that up before I seen it, so now they'll be in the bonus. So maybe it's not as bad as I alluded to there.
Even then, I mean, you don't want to foul that far away from your own basket. Yeah. As passes deflected there by Manila.
I tell you what, Costner.
Again. And a loose ball.
Yep, here we go, Farmer. Off the glass, no good. Braden not only followed that basketball, how about that? How about the hustle from Braden? Bailing him out there. And how about on the other end, Costner Smith? He looks like a really good volleyball player. Jumping up and down, 2 hands on the basketball. And that is Sullivan who fouled out. But that young man has nothing. So this will be his last ball game, and he deserves a standing ovation from the Gosnell fans, and he's getting it. That young man battled tonight. Let me tell you something. 25 in blue. Kudos to you, young man, as he takes a seat for the last time in his career. Listen, you know what that's like here recently. You just recently did that.
Absolutely.
And for the people that's never played basketball, what's that like?
Man,
can you put it into words?
You really can't put it into words, especially if you've been doing it for a really, really long time. But best thing to do is just be proud of what you've accomplished. You know, try not to be too upset about it. But when it's been your life for so long, it's hard to just give it up. You know, but you got to do it.
Floater in the lane. Count the basket and one. That is Floyd Williams.
And who knows, maybe Daniel Sullivan can find an opportunity at the next level and continue on his career.
I hope he does. He's fun to watch, and someone would be getting a good one. How about J.C. Brown on with us? Kylan Stewart, Eli, Mason on with us as well. That's right.
The big man.
That's the big man. Hey, I want to thank Timothy Hufford real quick and our boot camp boys back home at Corning. They have carried the torch for us at Corning this year at CSR. And Timothy's a big part of that. He's the guru behind it all, the brains behind it all. And so I won't get to say anything to him tomorrow night because he won't be here, so I want to tell him tonight I really appreciate everything that he's done. And if any of you Corning fans are still watching, y'all need to thank him as well because he did an awesome job kind of leading those boot camp boys this year in the Corning live streams. And this game not over yet, but I'll tell you, Manila can almost smell it at this point. 1:40 to go. Shots up, and it's good.
Starting to look a little gloomy for Gosnell. Minute 40 to go. Down double figures.
Luke Kirk coming off the floor as Costner Smith comes back on the floor. A little offense for defense there. And I tell you, Parker Wells, top of that key. If I'm Parker or Kim up there, man, I'm pulling the trigger if you got any kind of breathing room right now.
You gotta just let it fly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the clock right now is your enemy just as much as Manila is. I think it's going to be Wells, the trigger man. He gets it in to Cam.
And he's going for it. Quick trigger there.
We just talked about it. There we go. And that ball was close to Shayna. She's giving a thumbs up. She's okay. She was a little nervous there. She's done a good job on that camera over there. I don't want to give her too big of a head there, but she's done a good job. Nicole Hufford's on with us. Hello, Nicole. Hope you're having a good night.
Jen.
Mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded out. Ball's on the floor now. Somehow keeping his dribble is Jake Baltimore. How did he do that? Then a collision. That was silky smooth by number 0 in white. And with 1:13, we'll have a stoppage of play here in a timeout. 69-57. Manila's in the double bonus. Gosnell's in the bonus. Possession arrow in favor of the Pirates in blue. I want to thank everybody again on the staff here for jumping on board and helping out. Also, for those that may not know who we are here, Red Line Media Alliance, we're out of Corning, Arkansas. We've been streaming since 2019 now. We stream full-time for 4 high schools. We do part-time for several schools. Number 1 viewed in Arkansas for the last 2 years. 2021 Sully Award winners have been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Also home of the Burlsworth Trophy, which is the college football award handed out to the most outstanding walk-on in college football every year. And we are blessed and honored to have gotten this far with this stuff. We really enjoy it. But you can't do it unless you surround yourself with good people. And I've been so blessed and fortunate to have some really good people around us. And the guys and gals I have here tonight is top-notch. Under a minute to go here, Luke. Oh, poked away. Here's Floyd Williams. He's going up for the layup, kisses it off the glass and good.
Athletic finish with the left hand there. And they're going to pressure a little bit, see if they can get another turnover. They decide to foul instead.
I don't blame them there. Now, I think Coach Sullivan wanted a trap first before they fouled. But either way, again, running out of time here, though, 45 seconds.
Coach Wimbo not too happy with that last possession there.
No, he's not. And I can't tell you, Coach Wimbo looked like a Lambo running out there towards the Braden to tell him whatever he needed to tell him. Nicole Hufford says, Timothy Hufford is my boy, a blue heart. Oh, and Luke Rogers and Mark Hufford are okay, too. Just okay. Just okay. I'm keeping them in line tonight. That's why I had to come here, Nicole. I had to keep them in line. Mark was going to do some somersaults out there at half court, shirtless, and we said, no, Mark, we can't do that.
Yeah, I was up here turning some knobs.
Yeah, Luke's up here just touching anything he can. Hey, I like it, though. Taking a little ownership, man. I like it. I can promise you we'll never turn you down. Man, you come up here anytime you want, so you do a great job. Deep three.
That. Oh, it looked in.
Oh, it did. Oh!
That's in.
Count the basket and one. That's T.J. Reed. He read that ball very well, didn't he?
He did.
I tell you what, Parker Wells shot that one from Hoxie. He was way out there.
Not afraid to let it fly from deep.
Gosnell with a chance to cut it to single digits here. They just won't go away. No quitting this team at all. Sets, collects, aims, fires. Does not sink it, though. Tipped out of bounds. That's probably off on Gosnell. And they're going to say that it, well, nobody really knows. Okay, there we go. Scott Townsend Jr. is back on with us. Hope Scott and Landon Thomas are doing well. We really do appreciate those guys and what they do. I respect those guys, what they do over at Manila. They live stream for the Mighty Manila Lions, Facebook and YouTube, Facebook page, YouTube channel. And they're good friends of ours. And anytime we can help them, we do it. Anytime they can help us, they are. And Scott, send Landon up here tomorrow night if you don't mind. Look at this now. How about that? Look at the statistics on the shooting. Luke, we got a good old math here, 50% from both sides. That's pretty interesting.
Very interesting.
Obviously, rebounds very, very close. Gosnell has just grit and grinded their way to at least staying in the game.
Manila, with their outside shooting, has just been fantastic tonight.
They really have. You see the line score there. 22 in that first quarter has essentially been the difference in the game. And those are almost all threes. Scott Townsend says Lee Wimberly just got his 200th win last week at Manila. Andy, well, thank you, Scott, for letting us know that. Coach Wimberly, without a doubt, a darn good coach, and I have no doubt that total is going to do nothing but climb in the future.
Absolutely.
Kathy Borden says, thank you, Andy and staff, for streaming the game. Hey, I've got a really good staff, and thank you, Kathy, for tuning in and for the kind words. A little Hail Mary pass there to Braden. A little touchdown pass, if you will. And they're going to be fouled with 31.3 to go. It'll be
double bonus.
Yes, sir, it will. Good eyes there, Luke. 2 shots for Braden. Tell you, I love this gymnasium. You talked about that. Love the gymnasium here. You've got several chairback seats, and you got your bleachers, which is good for us. And then you got your baseline seats. A lot of locker rooms, a lot of room. I really like this new facility that Walnut Ridge has built here. I
would love for Corning to get a gym like this eventually.
Hey, absolutely. I know it's easier said than done. I get that, but boy, that would be nice to have something newer like this. I do like those old gyms, that small, compact area. It's so loud when it's packed. But you're right, this is really nice. And speaking of nice, AD Jacob Kersey's been awesome to us. He came up here on a Sunday away from his family time just to open up this place, show us how to kind of maneuver around, turn the lights on and off, and we really appreciate that. Took good care of us this week so far. You see the clock up there on the screen. 22 seconds to go. Shayna's over there. I don't know what she's smiling about, but I tell you, Shayna, we give her a hard time, but she's a really good worker for us. Teeing up a 3, pull up, Cam Williams, no good. The cheerleader catches that basketball. I want to see her done a hook shot from behind the goal, see if she can drain that thing. She's cheering to her family, her fans over there. That was good hands by the cheerleader, too.
I guess that ball was out on Manila. Gosnell gets it back.
And they pass it right to Braden. It's showtime. Clear the runway. Throw it down, big fella. Yes, sir. The exclamation point, the dagger, the final nail in the coffin from number 1-5 in white. He took flight. Holy hay bells, what a play. What a finish. Congratulations to the Manila Lions. They survive and advance 76-61 over the Gosnell Pirates. And Gosnell has nothing to hang their head about.
They fought hard.
We are going to bring it up here to the booth here real quick if we can. If we can. I don't know if it'll zoom out far enough or not. This thing is bugging the fire to me. All right, here we go. We're back on us now, and we can click that off now. I want to give these guys some love. So this guy right here, Luke, if you can get in the camera there a little more. That's Luke Rogers right there, the nice bun back there. Beautiful hair. He can do those Pantene Pro V commercials where they shake and they look back, you know. Yeah. J.R. Roark right here has been awesome. I've been putting him to work here the last couple of weeks. He's been in Alton. He's been in Van Buren. He's been everywhere for us, and he's been in Walnut Ridge here, so big thank you to him. Timothy Hufford right there. Look at these arms, man. He's getting big, man. That off-season stuff's working out. I can promise you. Big thank you to him. Mark, get on camera. Come on. Let's get him on camera.
Squeeze in here. Come on.
Squeeze in here and get Mark on camera.
Don't be shy.
There we go. Mark Huff Daddy Hufford right there. Look at that nice gray goatee. That's beautiful.
It's that salt and pepper look.
Salt and pepper look, yeah. Oh, very nice. Very nice. We're going to get Shayna up here, too.
She won't come up here.
We'll get Shayna on the camera as well if we can. We'll give a big thank you. I just want to give this staff some love here. We'll get Shayna on the camera, too. Shayna done an awesome job. She actually bosses everybody around when I'm not here. and she does an excellent job. She really does. And they listen to her. I think they're scared of her. I really, really do. So we see her play basketball, know how rough she is, Mark said. So, guys, thank all of y'all for tuning in. We had so many people. Chris Farrell says thanks all. Yes, hey, thank you, Chris. I know over at Harrisburg. Oh, Zach Brown, where's he at? Where's Zach? Down there in the yellow shirt. Can we get Zach up here? Shayna, you can boss him around, I'm sure. Get him up here. We're going to get him up here before the night. I just want to give him a little bit of love, if we can, before the night's over with. Guys, listen, tomorrow we have got a star-studded lineup for you, and I want to go over that a little bit if we can find the brackets here. If we can real quick. Tomorrow. All right, guys, we'll give you what we got coming up tomorrow. This is a big, big day of basketball. Okay, it's going to start at 4 o'clock. We're going to start with girls basketball. Zach, get up here. Get up here. That man right there, I didn't even ask him to come up here. He showed up. He's helping. He's harassing Shayna. Shayna made him come. And he's got a very nice bald head, which is his choice. It's his choice to be that. But he does an awesome job for us, too. Kind of an unsung hero here for us. Also a big sponsor of ours as well as Zach Brown Farms. So here's what we've got tomorrow, okay? We're going to tee it off there with Manila and Osceola girls at 4 o'clock, okay? These are all semifinals games. And then we'll go to the boys' side in a big-time rivalry between Osceola and Rivercrest.
That'll be exciting.
That'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll come back to the girls' side. It'll be Corning. Did Hoxie win that one?
Hoxie won that game.
Hoxie, so Corning and Hoxie after that. And then our nightcap will be Walnut Ridge and Manila. Guys, that's 4 Dynamite games. Do not miss tomorrow. You better have a really good excuse. I'll write you a note if you want to just come on out here. I know there's plenty of room here, both sides of this gymnasium. There's no telling how many they can fit in here. There really isn't. So get your tails up here. Support these kids if you can. If you can't, we'll have it live on Facebook, on YouTube. These knuckleheads right here will all be here. I'll eventually be here. And we want to say thanks to everybody. You got anything to say, Luke, before we sign off?
I had a great time. I'm ready to come back tomorrow night. Should be some exciting games.
Okay. Anything y'all want to say before we get off? You're tired? You want to say hi, Mom, anything? Oh, you already did. Timothy, anything you want to say? Okay, can you flex for us just one time?
You're apparently Mom's favorite, by the way.
You're your mom's favorite, by the way. So if you ever need something, go to Mom first, not Dad. Anyways, for J.R. Roark, for Mark Hufford, Luke Rogers, Zach Baldhead Brown, Shayna Joe Casinger, Timothy Hufford, I'm Andy Earls. I'm Andy Earls here. Guys, thanks for tuning in. God bless you. Good night, and we look forward to seeing you.